Hey, what's up, everyone? How's it going? Good evening. Hope everyone is doing well. Got myself a new controller. Feels good. Feels different, though. You know, I gotta get used to it. With controllers, if it's brand new, it always has that, like, bit where you gotta mess with it. You gotta get used to it. New controller smell? No. I don't think it does. But it does feel very different. So, for today and today only, I will be, making sure that any gaming skill issues, not skill issues, actually just controller issues. New controller issues, my hands are not used to them. It feels really good. It just, the buttons feel different, if that makes the most sense. D-pad feels different, the buttons feel different. I got a very real controller that works with every single real game that I am playing. Like a PS1 controller, and an N64 controller, and the Game Boy controller, and all these other Xbox. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan for today. Getting used to the controller. The layout. Oh, yeah, totally. Third-party adapters. Yeah, no emulating here. You know how it is. I mean, would do such thing. Zelda Oracle games. Yeah, I saw. That's exciting. I wonder how it works. I mean, you could always just put in a code or something. Yeah, it's an Xbox One. The newest Xbox One. Not Xbox One, but Xbox, One. I feel a little out of it today, but I think I'm fine now. Welcome on in, Tyrion, Life Forcer, Jewker, Azure, Soul Iron, Amdo, Choo-Choo, Sonic, Pro. Hey Adelaide, hey Toxie, hey Bellerin. Whoa, 3! Yo, I see what's up. These nights are always fun. They're easy for me to do because I don't have to plan anything. I literally just have to remember what the previous game was, and because I saved the VODs, I'm just like, what did I play? Oh yeah, that. 3 bash, 3 cash, 3 coot. Anyone else notice that it was Crash Bandicoot trademark 3 warp? Hi, Jummy. Nice. Thank you for that sub.
You miserable.
You miserable? Yumisbur? Yumisbur indeed, Jumney. That's how you pronounce Jumney. Yumis. Or Yumi. It's Jumney Sif. I was saying the name wrong for years. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Free Cash Bandicoot 87 Warp. Le Gasp. Oh, Le Gasp. Free Crash Bandicoot Trademark Warp Trademark 87. No, Bandicoot 87 Warped Trademark. There are 2 trademarks. The mustard Skittles? I don't know what you're talking about. It's the first I've heard of them. Yo, is that the Bandicoot of 87? Hey, Life Poster, what's up? Apparently the new FNAF game came out, and it is extremely buggy and bad and not good. Hi, Connor, what's up? Christinky, yeah, Christinky indeed. I don't want to read the article, but maybe other people do. They still make FNAF games? Of course! They make too much money not to! The cash cow. Oh my god, it's real. It's real mustard flavored candy. Alright, there too. Shouldn't one of those be a register or even a copyright? Man, fucking, I don't know how this law works. I kinda do, but does anyone really? Can anyone really say they understand every part of it? Why would you make mustard candy? I don't know, but I put mustard in my mac and cheese. Mac and cheese actually works really well with the tang of a good mustard. You wouldn't realize it, but a lot of mac and cheeses at places you go to, if you order mac and cheese, actually put in a tiny bit of mustard. It goes a long way. Alien Caxer. Crash Bandicoot logo is probably a trademark, and then Warped is also a trademark. Probably. Ranch ice cream. Ooh. At least it's buttermilk? I mean, that doesn't make it better, but like... I was talking about different Mountain Dew flavors with someone yesterday. We were like, oh man, think about all these Dew flavors. Fox is doing good. Juicy start? Well, I haven't even started playing yet. So, hi, Speed Racer, what's up? You hate it? Man, you can't even notice it. They're putting too much in if that's the case. Like, you ever get Panera Bread? Their mac and cheese has mustard in it. Viagra ice cream? I believe it. Funnily enough, there was Mountain Dew flavored Doritos. Yes. You know what, Deet? I've told the story about that on the stream years ago. I had the Dew flavored chips. When it was a mystery flavor. And nobody knew what it was, and like if you got it right, you oh, hold on, wait. We're gonna do time trials. Speed it up. So, they had this chip years ago here, and it's exactly what you think it was. Oh, Lonely hates vinegar too. She never shuts up about it. It's true, don't give me that love. You and your vinegar. So, when we had these chips, we realized, oh no, you know, the mystery flavor is like very lime flavored and... Okay, let's do that. I gotta remember the buttons real quick. Perfect. Time trial, go. It's good to just be doing time trials with the upgrades. It's a good 30-minute segment for this kind of stream. Oh no! Oh, that's time loss. We're not saving frames anymore. Hey, Axe, what's up? We just got sorted. Not quite Axe, but welcome on in, bud. Yo, right then, what's up? Yeah, those Dorito chips were nasty. They have tangy ketchup. I've been meaning to up at some point. So close to finishing the map. Nice. I will totally play it on Oozworm's stream again instead of my own. Because that seems to be the running joke lately is, why would I do that? I could just go on Oozworm's stream.
Nice, nice! Very nice!
Mojo, thank you so much. And the time trials in this game are a lot of fun. Why I didn't press the time trial button. Actually, I think it's like right over here, isn't it? Or not? I missed it wherever it was. Once you break a box, I know you can't do time trials. How big is the map, Axe? I was confused what the second level of the game was, a water stage. I wasn't. It actually controls pretty well. Honestly, I think it does a really good job. You get the mask to hopefully keep the mask later in the level, which is why I will keep crashing into things by accident. Man, I don't have time today for your shenanigans game. Funny, the game was like, oh, you gotta hurry up, TikTok. There's no time to waste. You can save some frames there by doing that. Crash earning all the -2s today from the chat. I don't think I got a single platinum relic when we streamed this. You need to play more Insane. Is it better to play Activision games now that they're owned by Microsoft? Because honestly, to me, it doesn't really change anything. Don't want to play their games. don't know, I kind of really hate Activision, which is why I'm like, I streamed the Insane before anything happened, and then eventually was like, nope. Level, if you've never played it, is a ripoff of Pepsi Man. Crash, they really went nuts with gimmicks. Yeah, there's a reason that people say Crash 2 is their favorite, but I still really like this one. It's hard for me to say because I like a lot of what this game wants to do. These levels are fun, I like them. Wing levels are fine to me. I wanted to go up there. That's unfortunate. Didn't hit that. That's unfortunate. Losing all the frames. Something I love though about Crash Bandicoot is oh. The speedruns for levels weren't exactly about going fast. They're more about hitting all the boxes. Guitar 6. You have not seen Wrath of Cortex? I mean, I have. Personally. It exists. I know you want me to stream it. Maybe. That's a maybe. It is more likely I would ever play that than I would Crash 4 because Inky activated. I would be possibly down to play a ton of Activision games on the stream if they got rid of a lot of the people with the Microsoft acquisition. Still weird to me, but I don't think any of that will happen. What is the point of the mask? Oh my god, Toy Story 2's music is so good. I think about it every once in a while. Rutabaga. Oh my god, how did I miss that? How did I miss that? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this game. It got delisted. I believe it. I think why I like this game the best out of any of them is I like all the new moves they introduce. They all feel really good. Even the bazooka. Bazooka's weird, but like works. It's for getting those out of reach boxes, so like you could just kind of stop and just shoot them. It's not necessarily the best if you want to go fast, but these levels are always awkward with the run. Good luck trying to remember what's in front of you. I still hate the secret in this game where you have to get hit by a random one of those pterodactyls. What? No, I had to have gotten an achievement. Streamed this in full. It's hard for me to say, did Crash 2 do more for Crash, or did Crash 3? Fuck. Could've got that sooner. That pterodactyl secret is bullshit. Yeah, 'cause it's like, why would you ever think to do that? There are some things that make sense if you look at them in Crash 2 that are secret, and it's like, oh, okay, I understand, that's where the warp is. They kind of tell you where it is pretty well. Here, it's just like, I hope you got hit by this one random enemy, or you're never beating the game 100%. Doing well, Bakester? The ability to run makes going fast so natural. It really does. I kind of hate it for some of the levels, but... Area 51 secret where you have to slam into the thing. It's the only sign of its kind. I get it. Compared to something like, you know, the pterodactyl. With pterodactyl, there's like 50 other pterodactyls in the game. Okay. Restarting. I love how he decided that the first thing he was gonna do today with his speedrun levels of Crash. Yeah, it's going real well. Do it in a cart? No, I'm good. I find it really funny, too, that the Insane Collection wanted to add time trials. Oh. To Crash 1 and 2. But it doesn't make sense for them to be in there. Because the levels were not designed for fast. This game is heavily designed for fast. Still kind of works for Crash 2. I remember it mostly being a problem with Crash 1, which is why I didn't bother. Crash 3 is the true Sonic's ass game. It's true. We need more games about Sonic's ass. Also, chat, I have an important thing to mention today. So, you might remember Hatsune, the pigeon that we discovered from Sonic 06. Someone that I follow who does, like, discovery videos on YouTube put out a video today about Hatsune the pigeon. And they, like, worked it back into the game. They like, hacked it in. It is crazy to me. Oh, dude, right at the end. The true Sonic Sass game, though, was really the OCs we made alone. It's not the friend, it's the OCs. Sonic Forces avatars are avatars. You know what? Yeah, I don't want the shield. Oh my god, I almost fell in the pit. Had to course correct there. Hesitated for a moment there. That was a mistake. Which Sonic game do you think would be good if they gave it more time? Sonic 06 or Sonic Boom? 6? Easily. Boom was fundamentally just not a Sonic game to ever really begin with. I kind of feel like a lot of what made Sonic fun is just missing. Which is why you haven't seen me go, hey chat, do you want to see a Sonic Boom stream? I know the answer to that already is no. It wouldn't be very fun. I will say, the best thing about Sonic Boom, I'm talking about the games. No, the cartoon is not the best thing. The designs. The designs are good. Say what you will, I think those are good. I know some people were a little bit iffy on Knuckles' design, or was it Sonic? I think it was Knuckles. No. I get it. Could be worse. They could give Crash tribal tattoos. Remember that? That happened. $110. Not bad. Remember they gave Mario a tattoo? Yeah, I never shut up about it. It's great. He doesn't have it anymore, though. Canonically, he got it removed. He had it for that one ad for the GBA SP, and then they got rid of it for Mario Odyssey. Missing. Now, people will tell you, well, he never had the tattoo, that was just an ad. It's non-canon. I know the truth. He got it surgically removed after the Game Boy Advance. Best thing? Well, no, because that's a glitch. I'm talking about, like, actual, like, things with the Sonic Boom as a series that would have worked. They hyped up the designs, though, and, like, all this new stuff. I just don't think it ever really was gonna happen. It was never gonna take off. I'm trying to think, like, was there a way for that series to ever work? And honestly, I think so. Be faster to just do the spin there, but whatever. If I'll look into it. If there's enough games, I could do it. Nobody's ever asked for something like that, but yeah, if there's enough games, I'll definitely try it. For the suggestion, I will write. The good thing about the Sunday stream queue is it just goes into a rewards queue, so it just sits there until I clear it. And then if I don't want to do it, I can just wait. I'm just worried that a thing like that might not have enough games, or they might just kind of all be the same. Oh yeah, also in that video with the Sonic 06 pigeon, I learned that there was a thing cut from No More Heroes 3. And, like, I know exactly what it was, too, which is really funny to me, because I was like, what? Oh no, it was the censored stuff. The whole, like, half-censored conversation, and it's way funnier when you know what it's about. That was awful. Honestly, I kind of really like the Knuckles design. Yeah, let's try one of these. No, it's not that. You're right though. What if it becomes No More Heroes Forever? Could have been. Yeah, the thing is a conversation between two characters in No More Heroes 3 during a boss fight. And if you've played the game, it is the guy who goes, "Special attack, legendary water!" Have a whole really long mid-fight discussion about how RPGs suck. They're like, you don't like RPGs? What? I really like No More Heroes 3. We're gonna get to it eventually whenever Ryan tells me he's ready for No More Heroes 2. We'll do that. Porkins? I don't know who Porkins is. But yeah, they're basically like, I fucking hated Final Fantasy VI. That game is stupid. And then it's like, what about Final Fantasy VII? It's a classic. And they just keep They keep going on about that for a while. And they censor stupid, they don't censor fucking, which is really funny to me. The pilot that went down in A New Hope? Oh, you should have just said that. I know who that is. He Red Leader? Is he the one who's standing by? Red Leader standing by. Funny, you don't really need to ever use the slide. pinkies. Oh, no, the fucking momentum! Oh my god, I forgot how bad the oil momentum is. Is No More Heroes 3 still only on Switch? Nope, it's on everything. You can go play it right now if you want on Steam. You know what? I actually just found out that it's on Steam, and I never played because it was PS5 exclusive. The newest Ratchet & Clank game. I was like, what? I found that out last night in a conversation. It's just like, what do you mean that is on? That's a PlayStation exclusive. Not anymore, I guess. I only ever played the original PS2 trilogy, and eventually we're gonna stream those games. Probably after we do Sly 2. I'll probably start Ratchet & Clank. Mostly because I want to do the Sly 3 achievements. Yeah, I don't really get it either, Lundia. I guess something, play your PC games with PlayStation exclusive whatever thing they have that may or may not exist. I don't know if it does. I honestly don't really care, but I mean, I feel like they're doing what Game Pass is gonna be doing. So anyways, I started blasting. Whoops. Alright, one more attempt and then we're gonna move on. It helped their court case in buying Activision. Interesting, I did not know that. I believe it. Smart play by them, if true. Like, I believe it. Like, that sounds like something that you would do. Oh my fucking god, this is a wash. Go down this path. Yeah, I never played the PS3 trilogy. Are the PS3 games for Ratchet & Clank any good? Because, to be honest, I've never heard anyone talk about them, which is why I'm like, what? Are they good? Have to be, right? Yeah, making games. I hear the Future Trilogy is one of the best in the series. Quest for Booty. You see, I'm getting so many mixed answers in chat, because, like, I enjoyed it. Good. Best. Didn't get a chance. Only played this one. Yet to finish them. Yeah, maybe one day I'll try them. Who knows? I don't know if I try them on stream, but I'm curious for my own purposes. If this is your first time here, though, hey, hope you're all having a wonderful night. Welcome on in. This is Community Night. Every Thursday around here, you get to pick the game for a half hour. We raffle it out. You just got to be following and enter the keyword that's about to pop up. And if you want to enter, you just got to have a game ready. Keyword for today is going to be, well, for this game, is going to be, whoa. I guess I'm debating if I want to, at some point, eventually grab PS5 game now that it's on Steam, because, like, I was told last night that might be one of the best ones in the series, if not the best. The Rift Apart, or whatever it's called. Oh, hey, Muse Mouse, what's up? You gotta put the exclamation point first. You wanna enter. Tools of Destruction and Crack in Time are two of the series' best games. They're up. See, that's why I'm like, people just keep giving me mixed answers on which are the best Ratchet & Clank games. Well, come on in. Can you believe Rich told me the other day that he secretly eats Sparrow? He just didn't want to, he didn't want to mention anything about it. Yeah, he told me. He was like, oh, geez, I love Sparrow. I've eaten it before, and he was like, oh, well, you know, the one time I ate it, it was pretty good. I bet he loves it. He absolutely loves it. He's going crazy for it. That's Rich. Yeah, that's Rich going crazy. But yeah, if you're just getting here, once again, every Thursday is community night. You get to pick the game for a half hour. You just enter the keyword and have a game ready. You have an exclamation point. Whoa! Just think of a game to have me play. You could type in exclamation point Jewkbox. Is the port good? From the Steam reviews I checked, yes. Apparently it's like an alternate universe, so like a lot of their characters are just kind of in there, but I don't know.
Remember to smash that subscribe button.
GRR Disney. Pet de Brixen.
Here, Connor, we're gonna do an advanced strat. Since you can see my computer mouse, I'm gonna pet you live on stream. Check this out. Pet. There you go. Whoa. Amazing, right? 10 out of 10. Thank you for the sub. That's rad. I know, right? I had to go to sleep before you got to it last night, but the forced break in Bowser's Inside Story had a skip code. The forced break? I don't even remember what you're talking about. You had to wait while Toadsworth had tea time. Oh, I didn't care. I was getting the bounty ready to help pay for my controller that I had to get for today. And then we just watched it after, so that's fine. It's still really dumb, but like, you know, I filled the air. You know, it's fun when Earthbound makes you do absolutely nothing because they basically just told you, hey, do nothing, and that's really what you have to do, so it's funny. It's not funny when abruptly you're playing Bowser's Inside Story and the game just says, okay, do nothing for like 5 minutes. We'll just tell you when it's done. When fighting Go-Go in Final Fantasy V? Yeah, because he tells you to copy him, so he's not doing anything. Copy him. Yeah, I didn't know there was a skip code, Mike. I'm playing the game blind, so I wouldn't have known that. Also, I wouldn't have wanted to have used it anyway. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It was like, is this seriously? Yeah, that's why it works in Earthbound, is it's funny, whereas it just kind of comes off the wrong way when you're playing Bowser's Inside Story. Yeah, Go-Go works because it's also a funny puzzle. Monster Party? Oh yeah, copy us, or like watch us dance. Yeah, that's what it was, watch us dance. And then you watch them dance. I think it works if the game tells you that like, hey, it's a silly thing rather than just, let's take Time for tea. X, have you ever seen the cut content for that game? Where they gutted, like, half of the really smart references? Because, like, you know, all the sprites are obviously changed for copyright purposes, but they're apparently still in the game. And it's crazy looking at a lot of them, because you're just like, what? Oh my god, there's so much here. The craziest one to me is the spider boss. The spider boss is not a spider. It is meant to be the spider head from the thing. So it shoots out X's, which doesn't make sense, but then you remember this is a Japanese game. What is the name for the thing in Japan? It's like the thing from Planet X or something like that. And then it suddenly makes so much sense that I'm doing that Jackie Chan mind-blown thing right now with my hands. I'm just like, what? That's amazing. There's just tons of crazy stuff like that. Like, when you're fighting the tempura, the joke is instead of it's, you know, the fly, you're fighting the fry. It's real funny, and then, like, so much of that was just lost. It never even came out in Japan is the funny thing, so, like, who were these jokes for? They wouldn't have seen it anyway. Aiming is weird. Time to do some damage. Time to do some damage is pretty good. Please Don't Pick on Me is great. That's the Planet of the Apes. The Planet of the Apes are just like, we're gonna take over or something. I think the Statue of Liberty is even in the background for that fight. Removed it. Sorry, I'm dead now. Yeah, they never changed that. Apparently that's just, sorry, I'm dead. Every time I look at that sprite, I never know what I'm looking at. Some people say it's a deceased crab. That's how the YouTuber Deceased Crab got the name. I don't know. Hard to say. I've never seen the crab every time I look at it. Anyways, let's roll this. What we're gonna be playing next. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tyrion, congrats. What are we playing next? Get a new controller. You get someone with a controller icon. Everything evolves to crab. That crab is dead. Maybe. If it is a crab. Retro game challenge for the DS. Ooh. I know what that is. So this is, what's the best way to put it? This is the Game Center game? For anyone who knows that show. That's what this is. There's 3 of them. We only got the first one in America because it was not a popular TV show. I don't even think it ever existed. I think they just released the game. Hard to say. There are patches, but I mean, not what we're playing, so I don't have to worry about it. It's funny because, you know, I hear about this game a lot, and apparently people love the TV show. I've actually never watched it, which is kind of shocking, considering me, of all people. Like, yeah, you think I would watch it, right? Nope. Never seen a single one. top and bottom for this. A lot of people got into the show during the pandemic. That's what I've heard. Low poly 3D, always a classic. Let's see this guy. Nice that you don't have to use the touch control. Yet. This game is fiction. So I guess this is more there for the Japanese audience. Yep, there's the guy from the show.
Having been utterly defeated by his friends in every current-gen multiplayer game, Arino longed to become a gaming master. His obsessive desire for complete dominance in the gaming world spawned a digitalized version of himself in his Nintendo DS. He came to be called Game Master Arino, and he began to haunt
we know
gamers
Game
around
Master
the
Anthony,
world with
which is
retro
the
game challenges. You have been chosen for his all-new game challenges from his home turf, the 80s.
All the Twitch streams and hiding. Yeah, I think it's for the best. It's too dangerous to have a thing like that, even though I would be down to watch it. Don't you turn it on? Who am I? I am Game Master Arino. Right, the gamer. Yes, so obvious. So we did the long, finally a worthy opponent. A duel with a true gamer. He's still doing that show, right? I saw Sarconius play this game for a bit. He went up against, God, what was it? Ninja Gaiden? There was like a knockoff Ninja Gaiden in this. Hey Dean, what's up? Robot Ninja Haggleman 3, yep. What are you doing in my house? Me? I'm Arino. Heck are you? Actually, Game Master Future. Games back to back. Wow, you're kind of weird. This makes so much more sense, the plot for this game, when you know it's based on a TV show. We got the Famicom. And they talk about the show. Well, on the show, they talk about the games they're gonna do. Which makes so much more sense that it's like... Yeah, no, you know about this game, and they do like a whole intro to everything. Besides clips slightly. Fine to me. Oh, you mean on the top? DS is always being weird. No, that's right. I think it's just like that, because I'm looking at my... Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Joe's turning 20 this year. That's insane. I love that. Beat this challenge by finishing stage 5. Don't skip me, see. No warping. Hey Jet, what's up? Joe was Let's Plays before Let's Plays? No, it was more like the history of games and revisiting them, seeing if they hold up, I think. Maybe in some ways it's more like a long play. I wouldn't really say it's a Let's Play. The one's more history focused. That's all I've seen is season 1. Yeah, he's got to complete it. I know he's played Takeshi's Challenge on there. Man, fuck Takeshi's Challenge. Maybe one day we'll stream it. And look, they're using Famicom carts. Something that's lost to Americans. Really, why did this release in America? I have no idea why. I should probably switch to the big scene, but I kind of like them on the bottom. You could tell what game this is inspired by just by watching. Galaga. It's Undertale, yeah. That's sorry, I said the wrong game. He is stored in the Undertale. Undertale reminds me, apparently it is actually getting support. For those of you out there who know the Archipelago multi-world, you believe that's actually getting support for that? A little bit crazy. I have no idea how that's gonna work, but it's really funny to me. It sounds like it'd be nasty. I don't know what they want you to do. Maybe you pick the kind of run you want to do. If you're gonna do like a mercy run or genocide run, a normal run. I think it's supposed to be in the next update though. Palmio and Banjo gets it. Man, I'm waiting for that too. Me and Oozworm have talked about we're gonna do an Archipelago, small scale one, and then we'll probably do another one with more people.
All right.
Archipelago Anakiki, for those who don't know, is, have you ever wanted to play a different game with your friend who wanted to play another single-player game, but you really wanted to play the game together? Well, you can. So Archipelago, I'm planning to do one soon. I'm waiting on Hippo to stop being a butt. Archipelago is basically, everyone plays a single-player game that is connected. So you're playing a game, I'm playing a game, so I could be playing, like, Super Mario 64, right? But you want to play Metroid. Like Super Metroid. So any of your Super Metroid items could be my stars, and any of my stars could be any of your Super Metroid items, or like a bunch of other stuff, or maybe my upgrades. And then maybe my other friend is playing Link to the Past, and their items could also be there. It's crazy. It's got a lot of support. If anyone has a link to the site that has all the games that have support, you can see what I'm talking about. It only has the ones that are currently out, but it's incredible. The last time we did it Overcooked 2, and it turned Overcooked 2 into a roguelike? Or not a roguelike, a Metroidvania. It was a Metroidvania, and I was just like, what? That was insane. Find and use 2 warp gates. I do in the future. Eat bugs. Bugs? Real bugs? I eat bugs? You doofus. Bugs, there's no way. What your legs? Ugh, I guess if you don't study hard, you end up eating bugs. That sucks. I guess I'll study a bit harder. You can play for me instead, but, you know, later, let me play just a little. This is so cool they have the magazines here like they would have back in the day. Notice flashing enemy, kill the enemy first to open a warp gate and jump through levels. Miss is different. Place the mid-sized asteroid in the asteroid zone level to make an extra life item show up on the bottom right. This is so cool. I would have loved this game. I really should watch the TV show. Yeah, the magazine just feels like, yeah, I've read this. I've read this exact magazine.
Good luck, man.
I'm sure the actual, I don't know. Yeah, I would love the actual audio. Like, I honestly love that the game doesn't tell you, because it's like old NES games. And you're just expected to figure it out in the books. That's not gonna work me?
Good luck, man.
You could tell they really wanted, like, the actual games. Because it has the exact feel, and then they just couldn't get the licensing. They were just like, fuck it, let's just make our own. That's not what you do to get in there? There's an undub patch for this game. Yeah, undubs are becoming real popular lately. I think a lot of games get support for undubs, and if you don't know what an undub is... There we go, that's what you gotta keep shooting. Undubs basically just give you the different language voice acting, if you're one of those people. Yeah, if you're looking through the archipelago, you could see, you can set it up with your friends. It has infinite player support, but, you know, obviously, be careful with that. You don't want to add... You might regret it. Might get too crazy with like 30 players and you're looking for your items. We're gonna do one at some point here with a bunch of players. I'm down with letting people in the chat play. In my case, I think it would be really cool to just be like, hey, if you're here, you're opening it up to basically anyone. It's dodgy after like 20. Yeah, I figured as much. It's not about being amazing, it's just about being able to beat the game. If you think you could beat the game in a reasonable time, then I would say do it. You don't even, like, need to be that experienced, I feel like, as long as you just have a basic idea of what the goal is. Fine. Please give me the flashy enemies. No? Fuck. You gotta be fucking kidding me on that one. Yeah, this is really fun. I like that it's not about beating the game, it's about, well, doing silly challenges. How often do you play video games? All the time! I knew it. I have this look on you that screams, I love games. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's get some more gaming in today. Oh, do you have a friend over? Didn't you tell me that you had a friend over? I'll bring you two some snacks. Just hold on a second. What? No, it's okay, we're fine. So nosy. Forget about her. Let's play. Another challenge. However, you're not done yet. Your next challenge is this. Destroy a giant asteroid. I've already done that. Yeah, there's Factorio is one of the games you can do for the Archipelago. It's crazy. I don't think it's Yuri Lowenthal. You ever get so into a game that you completely forgot what the challenge was? If that ever happens, select the game and select details to check what the challenge was. I kinda wanna just play another game, if I'm being entirely honest.
Suavemente. Te traigo mi suave. Regresé de entre los muertos con música de YouTube que cumple con los derechos de autor. Disfruta de la gloriosa suavidad conmigo bajo mi gobierno. Viviremos a mil suavemente mi corazón. Es tiempo de suavemente te das cuenta de que suavemente es para siempre la luna y el sol morirán, pero la suavidad es suave, las estrellas brillarán intensamente, todos sabrán suavemente lo que suave es suavemente de nuevo 1.000.000 de veces suavemente multiplicado por otro 1.000.000. Disfruta de la gloriosa suavidad conmigo bajo mi gobierno. Viviremos a mil suavemente mi corazón. Es tiempo de suavemente te das cuenta de que suavemente es para siempre la luna y el sol morirán, pero la suavidad es suave, las estrellas brillarán intensamente, todos sabrán suavemente lo que suave es suavemente de nuevo 1.000.000 de veces suavemente multiplicado por otro 1.000.000. Te traigo mi suave. Regresé de entre los muertos con música de YouTube que cumple con los derechos de autor. Disfruta de la gloriosa suavidad conmigo bajo mi gobierno. Viviremos a mil suavemente mi corazón. Es tiempo.
So, out of curiosity, who here has watched Game Center? I know I've mentioned I watched, like, a season. Ass Zone. Easy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're enjoying this, or you enjoy the streams that I do, I would just say, yeah, check it out. You probably enjoy Game Center. Don't have to buy new controllers anymore. Did I say something weird? Are you telling me you don't smash your controllers when you lose? I've never done that. Despite needing a new controller this stream, it just broke from wear and tear. Get up, meow. Yeah, I've never thrown a controller or broken it. I just keep playing. It's just, I use these controllers so much that, you know, over time, it's just like, alright. Simply reaching 200,000 points. You're free to use any cheats. Eats? Can you believe there are still people who get upset about cheats in video games? I just laugh at them. But I'm like, really? Come on. Man, it's 2023. I don't have time for people gatekeeping these things. It's just funny to me. Oh damn, I actually got that? Holy shit.
Huh? All right.
I guess let's go for it then. I don't know what this kind of warp is. Stage 14. Oh my god.
Dude.
These are fun except in multiplayer games. No, I'm gonna disagree with that. If you're playing a multiplayer game and you're hacking, hacks are different than cheats, I would say. Hacking sounds malicious. But like, you know, sometimes you just want to turn on like DK mode in GoldenEye. Is DK mode a crime? No, I wouldn't say cheating is a crime there. I feel like warping was a mistake. Odd Job is a crime. Yes, Odd Job, if you play as Odd Job, I will probably kick you out of the house. You shoot at 31 asteroids. Where are we on time? Yeah, we're on time. In actually like 5 more minutes. Whoa, I didn't mean to press that. No! Yeah, it's probably for the best. We got a few more minutes left. Honestly, it's probably better we restart, because it'll be easier to get points in the early levels.
Nice.
So I have actually watched Futurama, since I know people are probably wondering. I didn't care for it so far. One of those, I need to see more.
Hey, yes.
Has anyone watched Futurama besides me? The new season. 'Cause, so far it's really bad. Honestly, the asteroid stages are your point finders. That one joke in? Which joke? Do you mean the fact that they're on Hulu now? Futurama had a satisfying ending to everything. So, like, it just feels dirty, and I'm waiting for them to undo some of those endings and ruin a lot of what I like.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Incoming.
Meanwhile, is one of the best finale shows. That was so good as a finale. Is it on Disney Plus? It's the first I've heard. I mean, honestly, sure, watch it.
Whoa.
I always say make your own reviews, but I'm cautiously optimistic I want it to be good. But, like, I think Zoidberg had one of the best endings out of everyone in the Comedy Central run. Part of the reason that I'm like, oh, I don't know. Zoidberg's whole ending is that Zoidberg stinks. Always going woo 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 in the trash.
All right.
So, Zoidberg met someone who couldn't smell, and they fell in love. And then, like, Zoidberg in that episode has to give her an operation to make her smell. And he's like, well, if I do that, then she's not gonna love me. And you know, he does the operation anyway, and Zoidberg smells like shit. But it just none of that mattered because it was like, oh well, I actually don't like the smell of flowers. I actually really like the smell of garbage. So they fall in love, and it's a very sweet ending for Zoidberg, and they're probably never going to acknowledge that once. Ah, my ex girlfriend. Yeah, I broke up with her between seasons.
Oh, nice! All right. Good luck, man.
I didn't like the first new episode. Assuming you're talking about the Hulu run. Because, like, I think there's only one episode out now. So. I'm conflicted, basically. I don't appreciate the episode joke being, hey, did you know we're on Hulu now? Did you know we're on Hulu now? Did you know they're on Hulu now? That's like the only joke that episode really had, in my opinion. I don't think they should have made a whole episode about how time has unfrozen and whoa, time was still passing, so it's 23 now. 3023. That was a little weird. They also retconned someone who died, which I don't understand the point. I think that character also had a very satisfying ending. Because that was in the first episode, and I was like, really? Why would you do that? We're gonna do this challenge, and then we'll move on. So, yeah, maybe on Monday they'll release a good episode.
Oh, nice! Oh, nice!
Find all the arcs of the show good in some ways. I mean, I'm glad. And this could be good. It could be a good run. I'm willing to give it a chance. All your points are belong to us. Forget how rough season 1 was? I don't think it's rough, but it got better as it went on, for the most part. I don't remember a lot of the Comedy Central run, but I remember enjoying it. Last challenge of Cosmic Gate, don't get me mad. You're the one who misunderstood me. The next set of challenges will be in another game. There's more, that sucks. I got all sad for no reason. How embarrassing, like totally. Well, at least the Cosmic Gate challenges are done now. We can forget challenges and play Cosmic Gate free. Look at the main menu. Free play was added. We can play games there until our brains explode. So apparently it's getting 2 seasons, Axe, at least. So we'll see how this one season does. Haggleman release. Alright, we're not gonna play Haggleman. We're gonna move on. It's 10 episodes long, the first season. Same with the second season. Did that optimistic announced its return? No, I really wasn't either, especially because they were gonna do it without Bender. But apparently, he didn't want to do the show because he wanted everyone to get better pay. And, you know, I respect that. I respect that, especially with some of the stuff going on right now. Anyways, once again, hey, if this is your first time here, every Thursday around here is Community Night. You get to pick the game for 1/2 hour. Retro games only. You just gotta be following and enter the keyword that's about to pop up. X, I'll probably, for one of these Thursdays, do your map for that, because I imagine it'll be short enough that I can do it here. Keyword for this one is gonna be... What that? So with Gradius, I'll do it as one of my choices, or, I mean, your choice if you really want. I don't really care. Either one's fine, whenever you finish. Yeah, there's no rule about entering again. It doesn't matter. You just, if you win twice, you win twice. If you feel guilty that you won twice, that's your own problem. I can give more insight into the design. Yeah. I think it's a good idea. Yeah. I don't think anyone has ever won twice in a row. Maybe someone has, and I'm forgetting it. People have won twice in the same stream. Someone has won at the end of a stream and immediately won at the start for the next game. That's not the same. Dr. Zeos. Oh, come on in. Are you Zoc? Did you change your name? Is that completely different, Doc? Hello and no? It's not? Oh, okay. It's like the exact same Dr. _Z. That is weird. That is really weird. Yeah, let me even see. Like, do you have the same icon? No, you don't. That is so weird. That is really funny. Yeah, we do this every Thursday though. You just gotta be following to win, and you just get to, you pick the game for a half hour. Do it a lot. It's fun. I don't know what to play. I don't know what to expect. It's just fun because we get to play cool stuff like Retro Game Channel. Last year, I finally realized that the Dr. Zaius song from The Simpsons was a parody of Rock Me Amadeus. Yeah, Amadeus. Hope y'all are doing well. We're doing good, yeah. Emily's farting around over there in Pokemon. Schedule for this week, coming up. Tomorrow, I don't stream Dead by Daylight, but I play it a lot. So I'm going to be joined by Psychedelic Eyeball and at least one other person. I think it's going to be Esco. We're going to play Dead by Daylight. We're going to do a Nick Cage only club. How's the new Clone High? It's already over. I liked it a lot. Yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of Dead by Daylight, Nick Cage only. So if you've never seen Dead by Daylight and you heard about Nick Cage being in the game and you have no idea what kind of game it is, we're just gonna do a one-off stream of that. It's not an odd choice when you know the reasoning. He's in the game because his son plays the game a lot, and he wanted to connect with his son. So this is what he did. Are they doing another season? Yes, Choo Choo. They already said they're doing a season 3. They're doing at least 3 seasons. If they get a 4th season, they're unfreezing Gandhi, is the plan. That's neat? Yeah, it is. It's really neat when you know that's the reason he's in. You can read up all about it. He's like, yeah, my son loves the game. I figured this is a good way to connect with him. And Nick Cage did everything. I do mean everything. He did everything. There's no Nick Cage substitute. He said, hey, I'm Nick Cage. I'm doing all the voices. There has never been a stand-in for me. There never will be. I want to do it. They're very Nick Cage perky, so... Yeah, I think what we're going to do tomorrow, mods in the chat, you're going to help me with this. So, the plan for tomorrow is we're going to go through Dead by Daylight. We're going to do a bunch of Survivor matches. Just to enjoy the Nick Caging. And we're going to do predictions all night on how many people survive if no one survives. So you could do, I think, 5 people max on a prediction. Let me see if I bring up the actual chance. How many... If I do a... Let's see. That was a while ago, that prediction. If I start a prediction... Oh god. It doesn't like this. Will I escape? You can do outcome 1, outcome 2, outcome 3. Oh my god, you could do a lot of stuff. Holy shit. You could do 10 things? Oh, that's perfect. I know it used to only be 2. I didn't know you could do up to 10. I thought it capped out at 5. So I might do some crazy predictions for every time. Like, how many people will get out? Will these 2 people get out? Will everyone get out? That could be fun. We'll have some fun with it. No, that's not gonna be one because I can't really control that. It's just gonna be if people survive. It's probably gonna be, will this person survive, this person survive, this person, this and this, this and this, 3 people, we'll figure it out. We're only playing as Nick Cage though, so the idea was Nick Cage is only. We're just gonna do that. Like, I haven't asked a lot of people because I'm like, these are the only people I know with Nick Cage, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Even if you've never seen Dead by Daylight, stop by, enjoy the Cajioning. Thank you for the belated birthday, I appreciate it. It'll be very silly. The game is very dumb. It's not a scary game, it's just very silly. We're probably just gonna play with a rando, because, you know, we don't have a 4th Nick Cage. The Cage in Spice. It'll be fun. And then Sunday, Deet, are you gonna be done with the DOS pack then? Because then we could do the shareware pack for that. If not, I've got something else I could do. That is fine either way. Yep, absolutely. Okay. Sunday is gonna be a DOS shareware stream. I don't know what's gonna be in it. It's gonna be a disaster. If you ever want to send me a pack for Sunday of games, you're more than welcome to. The people have done it in the past. It's a lot of fun. Because then I don't even know what to expect. You could prank me with something stupid. It's not porn or anything really bad, you know, as long as it's safe for work. You know, I trust the people who've sent things in, so I know them. Bag is way too big for a single stream. I don't mind doing it again at some other point. What happened to the DS shovelware stream that was gonna be last Sunday? Oh, I still have it ready. I was gonna do that on Sunday if the DOS pack wasn't ready. Can we send you corn? I do like corn. That'll be Sunday. Tuesday, I think, is either going to be... I think it's going to be the end of Bowser's Inside Story, and we'll try and squeeze in Sonic Spinball finally. Sunday whenabouts. The same time as every stream. We start at 6 p.m. Pacific around here. And then, you know, we end a few hours later. You're tempted to send some corn? Don't send corn. We can get corn pretty cheap. Like a couple dollars here, right? I pranked Lonely recently with some corn. It's real funny. I made her Mexican street corn and she loved it. And then she was like, ooh, and did not know that I mixed the mayo and sour cream and it just came out real good. Yeah. Yeah. Only just sent me a Barbie thing. Weird Barbie. Frank Capaldi? No, I haven't. Korean corn cheese. No, but if you send me a recipe over Discord, I would be down to look into it. You have a meal box thing? What do you mean a meal box? Technically 3, but I don't know how it limits. I don't know what you're talking about, I guess. Also go into my Discord, Fury, and DM me. So Tuesday will probably be the Bowser's Inside Story finale, and then we should have time for Spinball finally, so we'll probably do Spinball right after. Thursday, we do this every week. Damn. Alright, hold on. Before we do the roll on the game, Lonely sent me this amazing picture. Only one of them has a Nobel Prize in physics. It's Barbie. Every time I look at the guy from Oppenheimer, I think that's the G-Man from Half-Life. It really looks like him, doesn't it? Ah, that's incredible. Corn cheese. Ooh, that looks really good. Here, I'm gonna send this to Lou. Look at that recipe. That looks real good. Okay. Yeah. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes. The radioactive ashes. I can't do the G-Man. Anyways, let's roll this. Please have the game ready. That helps us go a lot faster. More games in at the end of the night as a result. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You didn't watch my movie, Mr. Human. Sending me all the Barbie memes. What? Some random rainy day. Congrats, though. Welcome. What are we playing next? I know, I just saw them. I know they're here. Super Princess Peach. So I have never played this game, and everyone has told me this game was bad. It was an experience. I forgot about the new Peach game coming out. I want to play that. Everyone has told me, though, this game was really bad, and it was... people said it was kind of sexist. I don't know if that's true. Maybe? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. That's what I heard. I tried a PS2 game that came out before this, though, and basically did the same thing, and I like that a lot when we tried it on stream. Honestly, I don't know, so, like, I'm really curious if this is gonna be a good game or not. Because I've thought about streaming this, but I do know the one thing that's really funny about this game is, Peach has her vibe rod. You know, her vibe rod. I have to say that in the biggest quotes ever. The vibe rod that she uses. I'm not promising a great time. I respect it. The vibe scepter. Thank you. I think this is gonna be a big screen game. What of that? Weird they put the press start on both screens. You don't know which one is the top. I guess I'll see in a moment which one we're going to. This is Vibe Island. Yeah, this is where they made the Hitachi magic wand. It's a land not far from the Mushroom Kingdom. For Vibe Island is said to hold great power. Who made this? I made this. Bowser heard of it, and the hearing of an item called the Vibe Scepter, his mind turned to Mario. Oh no! No! We did it, we finally found it. The legendary Hitachi Magic Wand. What, really? Fantastic! We'll have our revenge on Mario and his annoying pals. Hey, idiot, not so loud. Right, sorry, I got a little carried away. You there, close that door in front of you, will ya? Oh, okay. I don't know why I'm helping Bowser, but sure. Walls have ears, you know. The hills have eyes. Mario and Who's boss once and for all. Without further ado, let's take this scepter for a test ride. Do not say that. Goomba, come here. Anyone want to use the Vibe Scepter? If you once lived in the Mushroom Kingdom, you'll go unnoticed. So minions, go and show Mario and his friends who's boss. That didn't make me proud. Yo, I find it weird they're gonna watch. I'm very excited about the new Peach game, though. Oh no, is this a mic game? Well, I mean, I guess it worked. They made the Starfy games. We did it. We finally caught Mario. Oh, and Luigi too, I guess. You have the ice creams? I don't know why I read that and I thought you said ice crimes for a moment. Bowser, sir, we did it. We finally caught Mario. Nice work. About time. Also got that green guy and a mushroom-headed loudmouth. Oh, that's just Toad. I mean, it's true, though. Groups are watching them as we speak. Good, good. Like, this dialogue, it just feels so much worth when you know everything is the Vibe Scepter. I wonder. I know. Hey, Goomba. Come here and bring that scepter with you. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Steady, steady now. Sorry, Bowser, this kid's been acting strange. Idiot, what are you doing? I'm gonna unleash the scepter's power. Boss, what's going on? Goomba, what are you doing? This is the first Goomba in Mario 1-1, right? This is getting his revenge. Princess Peach returned from her walk. What's this hubbub? Look over here, read this. Birdie Mushroom loses this time. I capture Mario. Who will save you now? If you want him, come get him. Bowser. What should we do this time? Mario's been kidnapped. Can't rely on Mario this time. What are we gonna do? What are we to do? It's up to us to get them back. Oh, whoa. Forgot Toadsworth is in this game. Four Marvel movies paused because the writer's strike. Dang. Love to see it. What? Why am I doing this? What? Is this just a time-killing minigame? There's no reason to move him. I don't know how I'm earning points. Oh my god, I got it. How many things have been paused? Genuinely, I don't know what I'm doing. How did I earn any points there? That was so confusing. 35 movie Holy shit. Okay, we're on the right screen. So this is the game where Peach has to use the powers of the Hitachi Magic Wand. I think the idea of a Peach game is really cool. They should really do this again, and they are. PS games on the list? Oh, they've been on there for a few weeks now. Princess Pixel, how you doing? Bring Toadsworth back. Toadsworth will not be back. Backloggery? I don't have backloggery. 100 shows been paused too. I heard they canceled the Jeopardy thing they were gonna do with the champions. Not probably. They did. They did. I was like. Save the Toad. Oh well, you can go back, Toad. We don't like you. Yeah, all the contestants joined the strike, which is great. You know what? Trebek would have been supporting it, too. Joy, rage, gloom, and calm. Five gauge. You know this game was bad when they didn't want her Smash moveset to include any of this. She has a parasol in Smash? Yeah, she's had a parasol for years, though. Because of other games. She's just kind of always had a parasol? I don't think this is the first time she had a parasol. Alright, so due to the nature of the game, can't just do that. Revive will create a cyclone. This is kind of why I'm like, I've heard this game is kind of sexist. It's like, oh no, move things. I get what they wanted to do, but I don't think it works. You know what this game reminds me of? Is it Pointy's Point? Because I'm gonna be the only person here who says Pointy's Point. Nobody remembers that game except me. Because it didn't come out yet.
THREARS, BTCH. Teudez. Interrogativo rovesciato un quarto but seriously, I'm glad to have been supporting you for this long. Cause your content is and cool Teugens.
So much, I really appreciate it. Tier 2 sub. I guess, you know, having a puzzle platformer is pretty neat, though. I will say that much. Suave alert reader happen? What? still don't know if I hate this yet. Each voice one. Okay. Collect a lot of music scores, you'll get more and more band members. Get 5 members to join. You'll have a legendary band with Peach on vocals. Each hit 5. Okay. Yeah, I've never had a backlog, because I own every single game ever, Princess Pixel. Don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to. But yeah, totally own all those games there. Every single one of them. I've just always owned them. No? I own more. He doesn't own them all. He only has like 1 or 2 complete collections. I have every game ever, wink. Man, this just feels like it wanted to be a Yoshi game more than anything. Everything just feels like it's Yoshi. Shop? What's in the shop? Get upgrades here. Okay. That's kind of cool. Oh, so you've never played this yourself either. Really? It's a strat. It works. I'm not. Oh, you don't need to. It's just I was curious because I'm like, I figured you did. It made sense to me. I was like, all right, okay. Don't remember this being hard. I mean, it's a Nintendo game released for the DS. I think by this point, Nintendo went for easy games. Except for Pikmin. Pikmin is brutal. We'll learn the hard way that you hate Pikmin. Sprites are good. It's funny watching people play Pikmin for the first time recently, and they're all just like, what? This game is so mean. They can't swim? Or all this other stuff that's real funny that I keep seeing, and I'm just like, bruh. Avoid Pikmin? No, Pikmin's great. I love it. It's just brutal. Fall down here. Up. Yeah, 3's just as hard. 4 I hear is brutal. Pikmin 1 had a hard time limit, it's true. 2 is my favorite. I guess I'm playing Pikmin 4 at some point. Not on stream probably, but... it turns out, someone might have been getting a second copy, and they're like, oh, well, I guess you could have that one for your birthday. And I was like, thanks. I get it. You know, it's a lot of work. It's stressful. I love time limits in games. It's interesting trying to figure out the solution of how you manage your time. Take a look at Dead Rising. I love that game. Not just that, but then there's also Majora's Mask. I like that game. Honestly, anyone who complains about the time in games, I do have to ask the question of, like, what is it about the time that makes it stressful? Because, like, Pikmin doesn't have a way to get around the timer. It's, you know, that's it. You're done. Dead Rising has New Game Plus, so that makes it easy to deal with. Like, you're not going to beat the game in your first run, probably, of Dead Rising. Then you have other cool stuff out there. Majora's Mask is just so nice about, like, resetting, and, like, the only bad part is you still gotta wait for all that time. I don't know. It's never been a problem for me. Pikmin 1's time limit isn't that bad. I mean, it's not, but it's still stressful. Now, the funniest thing to me that I heard recently was on GDQ. Speedrunners were talking about how they hate the time limits in video games. And they're like, oh, it's so stressful. And then someone in the interview said, aren't you a speedrunner? It doesn't matter to you. And they're like, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so, like, if you speedrun the game, the timer doesn't exist. You already know what you're doing. Favorite Pikmin, the characters? I love Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He's my favorite Pikmin. He's in 3. I think he might also be in 4. I don't understand why the rock Pikmin needed to exist when there is already a Pikmin like that. 2. Purple one, which is great. I love the purple guys. They're so chunky. Yeah, they got rid of that pretty fast, I think. That's as long as you could fly for? Oh my god, that's awful. Is the stream dropping on my end? Nope, 0 frames. I looked over when you said it. I was like, am I dropping frames? Nope, not a single frame dropped. Yellow because of the ears? Yeah, that Pikmin's pretty cool. I like the flying ones, are pretty cute. The glow ones seem pretty new and cool.
Nice, nice! Very nice!
Thank you for being part of my weekly routine for the past 42 months. It's been an awesome ride that I'll keep throwing money at.
Thanks! I really appreciate it, Treaty. I hope you're excited to watch me die horribly. The stream's coming up tomorrow. We play Dead by Daylight and Nick Cage it up. You want me to do? Alright, one of your vibes? No. I thought she'd be so angry that she'd move really fast. Vibe check. She just looks like when she got hurt there, it looked like she had a really bad cramp. Chrome restart? Yeah, that might fix it. I'm excited for people to see how dumb Dead by Daylight could be. Ow. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I honestly, I thought Rage made more sense. Ramp? I don't know why you're putting a Kappa there. Is there a joke? And now, alrighty, thank you for stopping by. I don't have a way to get up there. Wave flight? Oh, I guess I could have done that too, yeah. It's not a big deal. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that blended in with the background. I did not see that. What are the new Peach games about before Peach was crowned as the ruler of the Mushroom Kingdom since her tiara was replaced with a bow? It's possible. I don't know, honestly. What I do know is this game is okay. I could see why people would like this game. Maybe it gets worse later on, but I definitely do feel like maybe making Peach the character doing this was not the greatest choice. I could have just had funny Peach game. Like, I liked what Pointy's Point did. You threw a thing at someone and they got effects on them. And I felt like that worked perfectly fine. It was good. I really liked that game when we tried it. They made this kind of game specifically because it was Peach. That is the feeling, or rather vibe, that I get. Now, I think the Hitachi Magic Wand partnership, a great idea for this. Honestly, it like really fits well with the character. Because as we all know, Princess Peach is a certified magic princess. You might not like how you gain access to the final boss. Damn, look at that dumpy. Holy shit, damn, girl. How do you get access to the final boss? I don't know if I'm gonna stream this in full or not someday, but I kind of don't really care. It's a Mario game. You have to do something really stupidly sexist? Kinda cute you use the parasol for other kinds of stuff. Every toad? I mean, I probably would have gone for it anyway, but still. One. Maybe closer to release for the Peach game, I'll be down to do this. If people want to see it, I think it could be fun. You have to star rank every level? You have to get the star at the end? Oh, gross. Let me see something. What's in the other pipe? Keep everything. I don't even like Toad enough to save him. Why do I have to save him? What has Toad ever done for me? At least, I will say this about this game, they are color coding things pretty well on what you're supposed to do. I don't know if Toads have ever done any of that. Turbo Forgo is very generous about the amount of Waddle Dees you need. And coins. So these are the only upgrades in the game. HP up, vibe up, interesting. They, like, wanted this to have, like, a proper water. Yes, proper water. Hey, Montaru. Yo, huge congrats to Montaru. Recently getting a job. Here, Montaru, thanks for the water. We're gonna go water this plant, all because of you. Oops, clicked on the wrong thing. If you don't know Montaru, give him a follow. He's real close to hitting a pretty big goal. Show him some love, he's a cool dude. I think he only needs like 10 more followers. Single digit followers, damn. How? Hey man, that spring is weird, you can't pick it up. Montaru provides the water around here. So every time we do this in this game, we have Montaru to thank. Peach could not cry if it was not for the water. Water works? Yeah, I hope it does. Yeah, go give Montaru a follow. Will not regret it. If you like a lot of the Kirby stuff we do, definitely. Watching that. No, that doesn't do anything. I'll probably enjoy a lot of the stuff he does. I know he's going through Re-Returns the Dreamland now, I call it. Re-Returns. We're gonna do this level and then we'll move on, chat. Basically finished unless you decide to do extra mode. I mean, we talked about doing extra mode at one point if you want to just do extra mode. I don't know if you're gonna do extra mode on your channel, but like, talking about doing the co-op run of that. Do whatever, I mean, obviously it's your channel. I was down for the expert mode, or extra mode, whatever. I think it'd be fun to do. We beat this game last year, it was pretty fun. Hey Gab, I just saw the thing on Throne, thank you. I saw what Aldra sent me as well, thank you so much. Neither of them are here yet, but I really appreciate it. Pony Pizza Man. I really appreciate it. I'll let you know when it gets here. You can copy the file out. I mean, if not, we could just play the game in normal mode. I honestly don't really care. I just figured expert mode might be more interesting for mode. Think how awful it must be to be a Toad. You know in the first Mario game that all Toads are canonically turned into bricks? And the bricks you're smashing in that game are Toads? Killing Toads every time? It's kind of fucked up. It's in the manual for the game if you don't believe. We don't know if those ones are Toads. I don't see any other people living in the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh my god, Peach. Fucking pick it up. Why can't you pick this up, Peach? Doesn't want to pick this up like the other stuff. You can eat that. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, but she can fly well with the other stuff. Nope. And you really got to get the vibe upgrade. Don't like that enemy just died. Which is worse, to be changed into a Toad or a Korok? Toad. I like having a normal voice. Puzzle a piece. Puzzle a piece. I think people like Koroks to a degree. People do not like Toads. Koroks are fun because you can kill them. Damn, Peach. Thick girl? I wouldn't say Koroks have normal voices. No, but they aren't, like, bad on the ears. Okay, so the star is for getting all the buffs. Alright, well, that is it for this game. Let's move on to the next. Alright, if you want to get in on the next raffle, decide what we're going to be playing next, it's... Did we not get to the first boss? No, I replayed one of the levels a few times. It was Petey Piranha, I know you. I know you. You wouldn't have said that otherwise. It's Petey Piranha. Wouldn't have brought it up otherwise. Give us Petey? Nope. I'm doing good. It sure is a good thing I decided instead it was a better use of my time in 30 minutes to go and replay a stage like once or twice. You vibin', son? I sure am. Edie or Riot? Nope. Remember, you can only pick a game once per night. Restart some of the games that don't have saves, so... You gotta pick something else. You can't even ask for that tonight. You can ask for it next week. Them's the rules. Can't keep getting away with this, everyone's thinking. Well, that's not what the Sunday streams are about. Random rainy day. So I wouldn't let that through anyway. Sunday are like theme nights. They're not for full playthroughs. People tried to redeem those and I was just like, nope. Yeah, if you sub or you are subbed, you can submit on the poll. There are games you could submit. DS is not one of the options. I don't really think it's there, but I mean, if people really want to see a playthrough, I already said maybe closer to when the Peach game comes out, I'll do it. Where's Ooze to make you play Hudson Hawk a few dozen more times? Not here. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, if you are subbed or got a gift sub, exclamation point poll in the chat, you could vote on the poll, you can submit games to it, have me play some games. Echo Knight full playthrough? Probably October if I was gonna do it. Echo Knight's a good game. I like Echo Knight. It's a good October game where I just play a bunch of spooky stuff. I've already got a lot of October plans. One of those, if I have more days, I will squeeze more games in. Have you done Soma already? Not my kind of game. I wouldn't want to play that one. Yeah, those kind of horror games aren't for me. One shop open in the local mall. Get a copy of Sapphire for $75. I don't know if that's a good price or not. Is that a good price? Because kind of like normal game price for when it would have came out. I guess that's fair. I'm surprised you didn't pick up Emeralds. Emerald's the easy best version of that game because it has more content. Minus the exclusives. I mean, that's kind of the weird thing with those games. The exclusives are not going to be in there. They took out some stuff. It would have been so cool if they did the mix version of the game, whatever the best version was. If they just gave you access to everything. They did not. Black was going for 125. That is... Yeah, the Battle Frontier and Emerald, you could play that for hours. The retro achievement set for Emerald, the reason I never did it was the Battle Frontier. You have to do that entire thing, and I was like, no thanks. Of course, not hardly anyone tried to finish that. Yeah, so, like, the site does subsets and bonus sets on Taru. I would have loved if that was its own set to do the, you have to sign up for the Battle Frontier. I would have been like, yeah, alright, okay, that makes sense. I won't do that. And then they never did that for that. So I'm just like, I don't want to do this because that doesn't sound fun. I want to say I only ever finished like 2 or 3 towers. Maybe. And I'm talking like silver. I definitely never got gold. If you win enough, you get to do silver rank. If you win enough again, you get to do gold rank. I want to say it was the laboratory or the factory where you get the rental Pokemon. I did that one, and then I also did... I think it was the one with the pretty guy. Pretty boy. It's like on a stage. I think I did that one as well. And then I might have done the temple where you explore like a random dungeon. Actually, I might have also done the Seviper one too. But maybe I did more than I'm expecting. They're probably all silvers. I don't think any of them are gold. If there was a gold, it was probably the factory. I didn't have like optimal Pokemon or anything. I just used my normal Pokemon because I didn't care. It's pretty crazy if you get to like the gold ranks. They have some insane Pokemon in there. I think for the pyramid temple, whatever, there's like someone's like Reggie's or like the legendary puppers. Crazy. One of the battle dudes had an Articuno. You know what the funny thing is to me is that Articuno and any other legendary Pokemon are not unique. Well, at least most of them aren't, because there's like Galarian forms of the Articunos, which imply that Articuno is just a really rare Pokemon. Same with the other legendary Burbs. We'll use the Golem Gold Burbs. I don't know. Pokemon's weird. Like, you would expect the legendaries to be only one of a kind minus, you know, every universe. Which is, you know, every player's game has the one. But, like, apparently they're not. They're just very rare. Pokemon. iFixit? Oh, man. Lonely loves iFixit. If I can get a sponsor for that, she would go crazy. She's stopped doing everything just to get up and rant about how much she loves iFixit.
Y'all don't understand my love of iFixit because also hi chat. Because that website has really helped me out a lot. I learned how to fix my Joy-Con controller that way. Joy-Con controller, my laptops, my 3D. It's honestly great. I have a set. It's a smaller set of a screw, and I should have gotten a much larger one. A lot more options to it. I'm actually thinking about getting a couple more items from iFixit, just so I could that I own. And it's like I wanted to get the full tool, but I was just like I don't have enough money.
Yeah, for Christmas I even got her, or was it your birthday? I got you like a flashlight headset because she wanted it, and I was like, okay.
It was for Christmas. And honestly, that really does. Yeah, I fixed, I fixed and cleaned Jewker's control. But yeah, no, it's great. If you guys have never seen iFixit, definitely look into that website because they help fix electronics. A lot of their tools really, really useful.
I'm not getting you a soldering kit though. I don't know if you want to do that.
Okay, come on.
I don't know about that one. That one's risky.
How would that be risky? Be risky. He's just shrugging. He don't know. Yeah, but then if I get it, I could actually out sticks and controls. It was afraid of being branded by Lonely. I'm not gonna.
Ain't afraid.
I got a kid. Yeah, that's actually where I got my 3DS control. Well, my 3DS control because I needed to change it. That was really, really awesome.
Can it help fix the sewing machine? I mean, I don't see why not.
That I don't know, but
that's an electronic.
You could technically do something like that online, or at least anywhere or something. Because it's on. I mean, like online, you could find like different ways of fixing stuff. So, but yeah, I mean, like I want to fix my N64. Okay, I'm done, Mary.
I can. Poor Alan. Alright, let's roll this. See what we're playing next. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Adamant, what are we playing next? Master Chu and the Drunkard Hu. So I actually kind of enjoyed this game. I did the retro achievement set for it, believe it or not. I don't think it's bad. I think it's just unlicensed. It exists. I got John to play this. He needed an easy, quick game to beat, and I was like, here you go, beat this. I beat the retro achievement set in this many hours. It was like 1. It's not a good game, but I mean, it exists. It's an old AVGN game. It sure is. Yeah, unlicensed NES game. Apparently it's 2 players. Trying to remember the rules of the game. You don't think you knew this was unlicensed? I mean, just look at this game. Come on. Get that mahjong tile. You go around, you collect shit, and honestly I don't remember what else happens in the game. I'm gonna be real with you. Hey Mew. I remember it being a little awkward to figure out, but once you kind of figure it out, I'm like, it's not the worst game ever. But it sure is unlicensed. Nope. No crash. Working fully as intended. God, I don't remember what you do here. Whatever. Like, I figured this game out pretty fast. I want to say it only took me like 2 runs of the game to figure out what I had to do. But it wasn't a good game. It was just like, well, that exists. I remember the boss fights do kind of require a little bit of RNG, and hoping that the boss is very stupid. This is indeed a video game. No plot? You don't know who Master Chu is, or the Drunkard Hu? Am I playing as Master Chu? Maybe. What did AVGN say about this game? Did he hate it? He probably did. What am I even asking? Simple and quick episode. Are there any video games he didn't hate? Yeah, there's a few. He talked about enjoying Earthworm Jim, but then it got worse with each game, and then he barely, I do mean barely, even talked about the worst one, Earthworm Jim 3D. He liked Doom. He played Doom on stream, or not on stream, but on video. Doom episode was pretty good. Earthbound he liked. He doesn't exactly play garbage, it's just that a lot of the time he hates the games he played. This was the debut of Shit Pickle? What? Shit like that does make me wonder, though. What were they thinking? What was so bad about this game that he had to make a brand new character, which became, like, for the most part, a staple of his... Honestly, I'm really trying to see it, and I just don't get it. Earthworm Jim 3D is completed. I'm upset he didn't hate it more, is my problem with that episode. I was so confident he would not like that game, and he barely talks about any of the points that I think make that game interestingly garbage. I've thought about streaming Earthworm Jim 3D at some point. The game's fucking terrible, don't get me wrong. It sucks. Yeah, I think you could tell though that this is, once again, an unlicensed game. Yeah, Earthworm Jim has the worst bosses I've ever seen in a video game. Like, I honestly, again, what were they thinking? I know it's a meme, but like, no, really, what were they thinking? Like, I need to know, what the fuck happened? It is the kind of game where you need to experience the bosses to understand how badly they fucked up. Which is why I think it would be a fun stream. I mean, honestly, if we're lucky, we could beat this game. I would say, yeah, it's just generic. You could do so much worse, though. Let me ask you a question, chat. For those of you who've seen AVGN, worst game you think he's played? Not that you've played, that he's played. Ooh, Black Tiger. Ooh, that's... The Last Ninja's pretty bad. That one's real fucking garbage. Don't you just love how easy it is to get behind the boss? Action 52? Hey, I said what game? That's 52 games? Nah, but seriously, Action 52. So I have 7 lives, by the way. I've beaten this game before, so like, you see, I didn't remember anything about how you played this game. I just picked it up immediately and was like, I think I remember what I'm doing. You always need 8 of these. Big Rigs? Big Rigs is fun bad, though. Like, is that really the absolute worst that he's played? I'd say Action 52 is probably up there. Pat, I think I might have to do an Earthworm Jim 3D stream. I think I need to just show you why it's bad at some point. Maybe I'll do it for... You know what would be fun to do? I can't do a stream in all good faith of N64 games, because, like, you already know what to expect. I could do N64 exclusives that aren't Nintendo, I know has been suggested. But, like, the absolute worst N64 games I might have to do at some point. And just play it to give you an idea of how bad they fucked up. Yeah, Cheetah Man 1 is okay. It's not good, but, like, I mean, it's one of the better games in Action 52. It's... Fists. I don't know. I've played a lot of games, so I'm just like, oh, it's not awful. I need my Miko orbs. Where are my Miko orbs? Oh yeah, this counts as a Toho game, by the way, chat. Everyone who's been asking me to play a Toho game. This is, Reimu. Playing as Reimu here. Superman 64? See, I beat Superman 64, so I'm like, yeah, okay, this is fine. Ow. Also, the life system in this game is really good, because if you die, I mean, look at that. I just got up immediately and continue. We might actually beat this. Now this is Mega Man. No, it's Toho. We just went over this. How you doing, boys? Hey You Pikachu? Man, I wish I could stream Hey You Pikachu. There's no way to stream that game. I would need a real copy of it. And the mic. Don't you always stream real copies of the games? Yes. I don't have the mic. Lightspeed Rescue? Played that one. That was a fun one to play on stream. We didn't beat it. We just tried it briefly. There's a lot of garbage on the N64. Why? I think it would be fun to do the worst N64 games. I want to say this is close to the end of the game. Boix, have you beaten this incredible game? Of course you have. Boix was inspired by this game to make the critically acclaimed game, What's Up, Dog? There's, like, references to it all over in that game. Never heard of this one? This is Master Hu and the Drunkard Hu. I mean, of course. Oh, yeah, totally. Mashing so hard right now. I honestly think this might have been the final boss. Yeah, we beat it. Well, it's rare we beat a game in the half hour, but we beat it. Let's see those first tries in chat. Woo! Yeah, you'll see me at GDQ running this. I know all the strats. I know all the things. Be a great game. So, I mean, we beat it. Let's see what time we started. 20 minutes. So I guess we'll just move on to the next game then, since we're already done. It's rare that happens, but hey, we beat it. So, not like there's any other difficulties. Not my first time beating it either, but, you know, already got the achievement set done for this one. It was very easy to do. Easy game. Is this a bad unlicensed game? Honestly, for an unlicensed game, I think it's fine. Would I be happy to have received this game, though? Probably not. Would this make a fun game to play in 2-player? I'm curious. Oh, you do actually get 2 players. So I guess I'm Master Hu and the other person is the Drunkard Hu. Maybe this is a lot more fun in 2-player. I'm willing to bet that. I mean, hey, they put in, like, wind into the sprites. Look, there's, like, actual effort. Yeah. Move on. We beat a game today. Woo! Color Dream, Super Unlicensed. Alright, if you want to get in on the next raffle to decide what we're going to be playing next, it's... Ooh. Are you hoo-hoo? Sure. Bet on 2 Sure. Reminder again of the schedule coming up. Tomorrow is going to be a very silly stream. We're checking out Dead by Daylight tomorrow. We're going to be playing as Nick Cage, and we're going to be dying a lot. Psychedelic Eyeball is going to be joining me. Esco is going to join me. We're going to all be playing as Nick Cage and do some Nick Cage stuff. So if you're curious, you've never seen the game, you just heard Nick Cage is in there, stop by, it'll be a lot of fun. We're going to do Gambas for every round. It'll be fun. That's right, Lonely, you get the Gamba. Call it the face-off? Maybe. I said there's gonna be Gamba on tomorrow's. What? Yo, Wolf, what's up? It'll be fun. It's a very silly game with friends. Nick by Night, like, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, Psych was really down with doing the stream when I suggested it, and he was like, ah, yes, I do have the Fridays off. You have just been friends. So, 3 Nick Cages up against the world. The tire is strong with me. I know that feel. Good to see you though, buddy. I recently, I think you were here for them, played the King's Quest games. We went through 5 and 6. Yeah, the King's Quest are fun. Maybe I'll let you know if I do the Space Quest games at some point, because I'd be down to do them. Some of them. Like 4. I remember 4 being really good. I don't remember any of the other ones. Same with some of the Leisure Suit Larrys. I mean, they're safe to stream. Maybe we'll have to do Leisure Suit Larry 4, the Case of the Missing Floppies, or was it 3? You know, the forbidden one, the one that we can't play. Home of life-giving water and ticket. Oh. I still don't know why it kept cutting off. Ticket, oh. There's more nudity in Diablo 4. Yeah, no. People who complain about games being banned on Twitch and they don't know what they're talking about have not played a lot of games, because Leisure Suit Larry is just funny. It's completely safe to play. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be Dead by Daylight, Nick Cage edition, so yeah, join for that. It'll be very silly. There's going to be bets on all the matches. You haven't played Stasis? I keep seeing people playing it. I need to play it. That's going to be tomorrow, though, is Dead by Daylight. Sunday, going to be the DOS Shareware Mystery Pack, provided by Deetsaw. It will be terrible. There's probably Scunny in there, maybe? I don't know. I'm pretty sure Deet just really wants me to play Scunny. There will be Scunny, I promise. Tuesday is going to be the rest of Bowser's Inside Story. We're going to finish that up and then probably finally do Spinball. It's an excuse to play Scunny. Why do you have a Scunny emote? I'm sure it's your... Yeah, of course it's yours. Okay, of course you have a Scunny emote. How about Leisure Suit Larry games are educational, you see, Arcade? If you don't use a condom, you die. That is the thing. What is a Scunny? A really, really, really bad DOS series of games starring Scunny from the emote over there. And I don't have anything nice to say about them. They all suck. One of the questions for the anti-cheat in the EGA remake is this: O.J. Simpson is an R&B singer under indictment, embarrassed by his first name, D, no one to fool with. The answer is B, right? Are any of the other ones true after that came out? That was before all the criminal charges. Oh no. Oh no. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Tuesday, though, like I said, we're finishing up Bowser's Inside Story, doing Spinball, hopefully after. It should not take that long to finish Bowser. And then we're gonna do Thursday's Always Community. Oranthal, so it's not C. He may have done R&B in an attempt to save his career, but I don't know. I could believe him doing R&B. What's the name of his book? Didn't they change the name of his book to make it look like... I mean, he totally did. We already know he did. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, they changed it really funnily. So, here's the page for this. It's called I Did It. But there's an if. The if is really small. Do you see the if right where the I is? If I did it. Well, hold on, you can't because I zoomed in the wrong part. But like, you see it right there? If I did it. Is there a way to open a new tab? There we go. Okay, this will be here. I did it. That's pretty funny. It's either genius advertising. No, it's genius advertising. It didn't look like that at first. It definitely just looked like, if I did it, here's how I would do it. Any killers in chat? Asking for a friend. All right, have you killed anyone? Anyone in chat can admit to this? I'm not talking like Dead by Daylight. I mean, like, have you actually killed someone? Yes? Okay. You have a book? Can I read it? Quite a few people admitting to killing. Okay, alright. Required by law to not answer. Oh, alright, okay. Not yet. Planning on it. Okay. How many aspiring thriller novel writers in chat? I've never read the OJ book, but I think I remember seeing pictures of it at one point on somewhere. I don't even remember what website it was, but it was just like highlighted lines from it, and it was just really funny laughing about these silly like, bits that have been real funny with age. PP bomb? Please do not throw a bomb of PP. Hey Trey, what's up? Do you know if OJ killed that person? Wife, right? Nicole? OJ is on TikTok. Hi. Why even bother trying to have a career? Yeah, I thought OJ was in prison as well. Did they give him TikTok in prison? Yeah, I thought he like went back to prison after because he was going crazy and stealing shit. And from what I heard, OJ was like a really good football player apparently for the time. And like he blew it all away. One of those like, I can't believe you've done this. You could have been the greatest player of all time. I don't even like sports, but like I'm pretty sure that's how it went. Love doesn't fit. That's true. It's Super Bowl rings. That's what he tried to steal. He's back on the streets of Tampa. Ugh. Yeah, no, that is absolutely a case of having everything and blowing it. Who did he even play for? I don't know. I don't think so. It wasn't active when it all went down. In acting and broadcasting. Okay, all right. Anyway, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, well, I mean, he's a really good actor. You see, he's so good at acting that the fact that nobody wanted to, you know, believe him about the criminal charges and he had to do a book that was like, oh, I mean, if I did it. Wasn't he a Naked Gun? I don't remember. Alright, Trey, what are we doing? Super Double Dragon. Hey, alright. Soup or Double Dragon? Like, do I get a choice? Like, I'm going with soup. I kind of just want some soup right now. I should sell like a baked potato soup. Anytime I've had a baked potato soup, it's never been good though. All you can eat soup and Double Dragon. Eat the soup while playing Double Dragon. Right, what kind of soup? Sophie speaking the truth. Oh my god, this feels like shit. I've never played this one. Oh my god, I hate this so much. How'd they release such a slow-feeling game? So we're playing as Bimmy. I usually just hit with the sword, but it's okay, it's fine. Game that lets you snare people, like a drum. Oh, that's cool. The game is just too slow. Oh shit, is that Charlie Nash from the hit game Street Fighter? I think it is. How could they fuck this up? Bimmy isn't even a real name. Classic. Japanese version came later and they tweaked it. So what's in the Japanese version, if I don't mind asking? It is the American version. I know Troy wanted me to play the American version, so that's what I played. Is it, like, faster, though? Because this is, Look, I already found the strat. It's jump kicks. Was your first soirée in Double Dragon? Not faster. That's unfortunate, but this works. I mean, I guess I found a strat. Can we beat 2 games today? Probably not. This probably takes longer. This is painful. I mean, this is peak gaming. Wait, no, I wanted the weapon. I love me some beat 'em ups though. The counter is pretty good. I like the counter. I feel like there's potential here, but to me, it really feels so far like the only thing they cared about for this game was the graphics and the music. The music and the graphics are fine. You could also charge your attacks. I don't think that's worth it, to be honest. With how the enemies feel way faster than me, that just seems like a bad idea. What? Man, it feels like one of those fighting games where you just watch and like they're just countering every single move. What? I broke the game. I can't be hit. I'm sorry, why am I not? I can't hit them? There we go. Okay, that was weird. Did you see that? Like, nothing was hitting them and I couldn't get hit? That's funny. They're using Bimmy and Jimmy as like proper enemies. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea how I did whatever that was. Push down and kick, you'll do stage kick. I think I did that earlier by accident. It only seems like it's worth fighting on foot if you're, you know, you're up against like one enemy. This is where TwitchCon is, by the way. It's gonna be the speed at which people go in TwitchCon. Kick my foot out the elevator. Okay, the wall jumping feels great. The weapons feel good. And it could be worse. It could be Double Dragon 3 or Double Dragon 4. Which can be laggy too. Oh, absolutely. So I suppose you can knock the enemies out the window. Or the window's already open and that's how they're jumping through. Like, you knock them back. It's unfortunate. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. That's so fun. Elevators are such a staple in like every beat 'em up that it's fun to just knock people off for a free kill. It's satisfying. Technically, this is Double Dragon 4. You're right, but also you're wrong. Double Dragon 4 is also, by this point in time, IRL, a completely different game that sucks. Yeah, there's Double Dragon, well, Super Double Dragon, and then there's Double Dragon 5. Which is not a Double Dragon game, it's a fighting game, and it sucks. How come your mom lets you have two Double Dragon 4? Imagine blocking a sword. Bare hands. What a cool thing. Yeah, honestly, the best strat in this game is jump kicks. I usually say it is for any of the games you do that are beat 'em ups. Jump kick. It's not the worst game I've ever played. It's not that bad. I mean, it's better than Master Chu and the Drunkard Hu. Who's drunk? Oh, did you miss us play Master Hu and the Drunkard Chu? Wasn't right? Yeah, that was the previous game. We beat it early. How many stages is this game? I guess this is stage 1, technically. Yeah, we're probably not beating this then. The usual 30 minutes. 5 stages, really? Okay. We can maybe do 5. If I'm close, I'll go for the finish. I don't think it'll happen, but you never know. Difficult? I don't know. I've played a harder beat 'em ups. It's not too hard. It's just kind of average. Much easier with a second player. I imagine it's like any other game you play out there. They probably don't scale it because they didn't really think scaling was an important thing back then. Usually they don't scale games back then. Nowadays they do. I like that they give you a lot of moves, but it also feels like the safest bet is just to jump kick. You get 1-ups in this game, or is that not an option? Because a lot of old games, yeah. No 1-ups, ew. You just get 5 continues. Yeah, I noticed you really like beat 'em ups because you've given me Final Fight 3 in the past, and then you were talking recently about Shredder's Revenge, which incredible game, Shredder's Revenge. Oh, not you. No, Grumpy. got released under very tight time constraints. Yeah. You know what's really funny to me is that developers always think we should pump it out real fast. It's more important that the game sucks and sells one time. And it sells real good for the first week because nobody knows that the game sucks. But then the second that people start saying it sucks, nobody wants to play this game anymore. No patches back then to fix this shit. So, we could make sure the game was good. And if you know, the game was garbage like this, ain't gonna do well. It's kind of boring though that you're not really going through rooms or anything. You're just kind of in the one area until you run out of enemies to kill. A little strange. You don't blame them? Yeah, no, I get you. But also, I feel like it's more the industry's fault that that is even a thing in the first place. I think you gave me Final Fight Guy, I want to say, Trey. Never Final Fight 3. Maybe it was Mighty Final Fight. I mean, nobody knew back then games were gonna be valuable. Now, what would be really nice here that I think is a problem, enemies do not have health bars. I don't know how many hits it takes to kill these enemies, and they feel like sponges. Oh man, God Hand, there's a game I need to stream at some point. I'm absolutely going to stream that someday. If I sit here, the enemies are too stupid and don't know what to do. Keep trying to jump. Oh, I know. That's how all beat 'em up games work. I'm just throwing them because I want to throw them. Wish you had God Hand. You have a God Hand. I've seen you play games, boys. I mean, that's peak gaming right there. Yeah, no, I did the rapid hit earlier. God, Silent Hill 2. I've mentioned this before. I don't usually talk about keys if I put them in, because you're kind of not really supposed to. But hey, chat, I put in for a key of Silent Hill 2, the remake. I absolutely do not fucking care about Silent Hill 2, the remake, but I need to know if it's good. And I'm like, if I put in a request for a key and I get it, I don't care. If I put in a request for the key, I could at least say, well, if it sucks, if I get to play it. It's Bloober Team. It ain't gonna be good. Oh yeah, no, I fucking hate Bloober Team. But yeah, that'll happen. We'll stream it. And I will have a no spoiler policy for that stream. But I will be talking heavily about the original if it happens. And to be honest, I don't even want to do that stream. But hey, you know what? I want to find out if the game's good. Yeah. The physical copy of 2 where you can play as Maria. Yeah, I never did that when we streamed Silent Hill 2. I probably should have. I just never thought to. It's fine. Born from Memory, is that what it's called? I have zero hopes though for Silent Hill 2. Let me say this. As a Silent Hill fan, I fucking hate Silent Hill with a passion. I really fucking hate Silent Hill a lot. But how can you hate Silent Hill? And I'm like, I don't know. Let me just point to every time that I've ever been burned and destroyed by Silent Hill. Every time, I'm just Angela from the end of 2 going, for me, it's always like this. Everything's on fire around me and as I awkwardly walk up the staircase. I hate Silent Hill. I hate Silent Hill so much. Yeah, at least Paper Mario gets games, and their games are never as bad. Even Sticker Star has never been as bad as some of the worst Silent Hill games. I've thought about doing 3 on stream this year for Silent Hill for October. That's a maybe. I do love Silent Hill. The problem with Silent Hill is that Konami owns it, and they don't know what to do with it. Like, none of the Silent Hill news from that, like, direct they did, I gave a shit about 0 of it. Because I'm just that upset with Silent Hill. I will personally go to the Konami building if I must, and fucking bash on the doors and ask them what went wrong. Because I live close enough where I can reasonably do that. I'm gonna find where they're holding Silent Hill, the town, in the building. I'm gonna be like, go, give me this town, I will free you. Litterhead to come out? First I've heard of that. I'm sure it's good though. It's the original creators. Don't get me wrong, I love Silent Hill 1, I love Silent Hill 2, I love Silent Hill 3. I mean, 4 is okay. I like the plot of 4. Silent Hill 4's plot is pretty cool. I honestly really like the plot. I think the plot's fascinating for 4, but I hate playing 4, so I will not stream that game ever. Yes, it was not a Silent Hill game. I think for what it was, if it was its own game, people would like it. But also, I like a lot of the crazy stuff that game tried to do. I don't think it worked. And like, as the last hurrah of Silent Hill by the actual teams, yeah, alright, it's like a 7. It's not the worst game I've played, but it gets frustrating because of the ghosts. I don't like retreading through the same areas. I don't like doing a lot of the weird shit they want you to fucking do in that game. But it's cool. Man, the HD version of 2 is so bad. They fucked up. There's a scene where a character dies. I won't say who it is, because but when that character dies, their eyeball texture is replaced with teeth. There's also, like, no fog in that game. They removed all the fog. And Silent Hill is infamous for the fog. Now, if you've never played a Silent Hill game and go, why does that matter? Why do you need the fog? So the fog was, let's work around the limitations. Silent Hill does not need the fog. I mean, the game would play just fine without it. But here's where the fog comes into play and makes the game incredible. Due to the render distance, the fog was there to cover the render distance. And yeah, it actually makes the render distance way more interesting and atmospheric. I love it. Honestly, I think it's great. The fog is a genius way to get around that limitation. However, don't fucking remove the fog when it works, and it makes the game way more atmospheric and interesting, and you can just see everything through the fog. Oh, why did they do that? Did you have the source code? Yeah, I've heard that.
Nice, nice, very nice.
Man, well, thanks so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. beta version that kind of barely. They also replaced the voice actors, and now I've never played Silent Hill 2 or 3, the HD version, but I will tell you this, chat. It's okay. The voices. The voices are fine. They're people that you like are regular voice actors that you know and love. They're common ones. Like, yeah, okay, I've heard of them. Like, I don't remember any of them. But I seem to remember James was now voiced by the guy who did Persona 4's Kanji Tatsumi. I want to say that guy was the voice of James. I could be wrong, but I'm like, oh, that guy did a pretty good job. Troy Baker? That sounds right. Yeah, it sounds like Troy Baker. I have heard Guy Seehee is an asshole, but like they changed everyone's voices, so I don't think that's fair as a complaint. Because in all fairness, they did change all the voice actors, I'm pretty sure. I'm also of the opinion that like we don't know the whole story there, so like maybe they weren't paying him well enough. I mean, it's Konami. Hard to say. What? Yeah, Silent Hill 2, I don't think it even comes out this year, but I'm of the opinion that if I get a key, that is the only way I will play that game. I do not want to pay money to see if it's good or bad. I'm very passionate about Silent Hill. I like the stories. I'm also of the opinion that the plots of every game after 4 are the same plot. And my friend pointed this out to me, and I hated agreeing with him, but like, yeah. The plot is just kind of a retread of 2 because it works. Specifically, the plot of every game is a guy with amnesia goes to Silent Hill and then confronts his demons. And having seen and played some of those games, yeah, alright, that makes sense. That is basically every plot. Let me quickly check how we are doing. Okay, we got 4 more minutes. Okay, we're not beating this. Game takes longer than I expected. Dropped a teaser for it years ago. Didn't they do the remake of 1 first? I've never played a Mass Effect game. I really think I've played any BioWare games minus like a bit of Star Wars that one time. I heard people did not like 3 because of the ending, and then they boycotted it and had it be changed. What wasn't the ending for 3 basically just the color of the explosion changed and it didn't really matter what your choice was? Am I wrong about that? Because that's not a spoiler to ask if that was why people were upset. That's silly, but also I don't know how to feel about petitions. So I'm like, well, hold on. If people don't like the ending, that means they can just change it. But that is pretty dumb. I agree that's fucking stupid. Problems that your choices across the entire trilogy, which made a point to save your choices between games, didn't matter at the very end. I can believe that. Maybe they'll matter if, well, actually they can't matter anymore because it would be on a completely different generation of console. So there would be no way for that to happen. But I was gonna say, giving it the benefit of the doubt, maybe Mass Effect 4 would have carried everything over, but then I was like, nope, that wouldn't work. That literally can't work. Unless they did that on the remaster, the console. Whatever the remaster's on. Ow. That's kind of fun. Well, the idea is really cool. I do appreciate that there's a Paragon and Renegade to everything and your choices matter. Minus the ending. I've never played one. I've definitely never played Dragon Age. That's the only other series I could think of that they did. They also made Sonic Chronicles The Dank Brotherhood. I will not ever play that game. That game is just bad. You can make Sonic romance Amy? You can't even do that. Mass Effect 3 is incredibly fun. Hey, maybe at some point I'll play Mass Effect. I don't think I'd ever stream it, but I can give you my I'm casually playing the game, like Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, and give you the spoiler-free review. Which, by the way, Xenoblade 3, here's where I am. I'm in Chapter 4. I haven't done any story, but I'm in Chapter 4. Baldur's Gate? Nope, can't say I've played Baldur's Gate. Icewind Dale, I haven't played it. Planescape Torment? Nope. Neverwinter Nights? Nope. Never played any of their D&D games. Sorry, I've never played a BioWare game. Minus, again, Star Wars, whatever the MMO was. Old Republic? I played the Old Republic very briefly. I didn't have anyone to play with, and also it was a free MMO, so it had the free MMO stank to it. Baldur's Gate 2 is free on Twitch with Prime. Oh. You guys know if you have Twitch Prime, you can use your sub right now on your favorite streamer. It doesn't have to be me, but whoever you use it on is really going to appreciate it. And also you get cool games and you get emotes and other really great stuff. And then a lot of people don't know they have their Twitch Prime. You could use it right now. Oh, whoa. Don't go starting fights with people in the chat. Hold on. Oh, no, don't go timing people out for stuff like that. No, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't do that. That's shitty. No, that's how you get unmodded. Don't do that. Apologize. That's not cool. Don't go doing that. It's okay to not like things, but you can't be fucking timing people out because you disagree with them. God, he has a counter? Yeah, he does. How the fuck am I supposed to beat him? Jump kicks? Ultimately, I think people should be allowed to voice their opinions here about their games. I think that's fine. Seriously though, you should not be timing anyone out. If I see it again, I will probably unmod you. Don't ever fucking do that again. And you should absolutely apologize. Because that's not cool. That's not the kind of stream this is. I guess this works. This is slow but effective. Nope, don't go arguing. This is a apologize moment, or I'm unmodding you right now. I can't believe I have to do this, but I mean, I guess I have to do this. Don't go abusing power. How are there 2 counter guys? Alright, well, we're on time. We gotta move on. No, you see, you don't fucking... You don't mean it. Nope, I'm unmodding you for that. Sorry, dude. No, sorry. It's lost mod privileges over that. Sorry, dude. That was the most half-assed response ever. Anyway, let's go move on and play a different game. Alright. I'm gonna get it on the next raffle. It's gonna be... Bimmy. Good old Bimmy and Jimmy. This feels like Glover Guy moment? Honestly, yeah. Oh, Glover Guy was someone that randomly died on the Glover Hill, and they just like announced that they were unfollowing not just me, but a couple other people, and that was kind of it. I don't know. You don't want to be that guy. Maybe it wasn't even a mistranslation, it was just a typo. That's pretty funny. You know what the best part is? I played Glover. It still sucked when I beat it. I was like, yeah, it was awful. You love how Bimmy turned into a real thing? Yeah, I love that they turned Bimmy into a fake clone. What was Bimmy from anyway? The third game on the NES. Basically, in the US release, there is a thing that says Billy and Jimmy. I think it only pops up if you're playing it in, I think, 2-player mode, right? It says Bimmy and Jimmy. Yeah, 2-player, it for some reason typos Bimmy and Jimmy. I don't know why, that's its own thing. Double Dragon Neon turned him into Bimmy and Jammy. I love that they made a knockoff Jimmy. Neon is so good. It is so good. I wonder if I still have the stream of that saved. No, it's Double Dragon 3. Double Dragon 3 sucks. Golmageddon is so great. Yes, Double Dragon 3 is fine. Japanese arcade version is fine. US arcade version, very much not. Yeah, US arcade version, I mentioned this recently on a recent stream, is probably the first video game that I could think of that had microtransactions. Like, the fact that that failed and came back and actually became successful fucks me up so hard. How are they allowed to do that? It's pretty funny. It just doesn't really make a lot of sense. You would think that microtransactions failing and being proven to fail would convince companies that never again should we do that. And that's basically the weird thing that I think about a lot with microtransactions. 'Cause then you get weird stuff every once in a while. Like horse armor DLC, which just came back with, what is it, fucking Diablo 4 has horse armor? I think it's Diablo 4 has the horse armor. Oh, it's so weird. I wish Al would fail. I don't know who Al is, but fuck him. Hi, Camille. You're going to Gen Con. Oh man, G loves Gen Con. Diablo 4 has horses? I want to say it does. That recent game, I think it was Diablo 4 had horse armor. Not Al. Yeah, no, it's AI. I knew what she was talking about. Hi, Camille. Are you excited in August, once you are free, to start doing the Phoenix Wright games, Camille? Yeah, I'm gonna do the Ace Attorney games. We're gonna do at least the first game and see how it goes. I mentioned Doki Doki Panic in Shrum's chat, and that's just landing on the trap card. Man, I did it the other day, and I didn't even get timed out. It was real funny. It was Diablo 4 that has horse cosmetics. Ow? I don't know. He looked at it, laughed, and then didn't do anything. Thought it was automatic. Oh no, that was never automatic. That was him timing personally out every time. Or it was a mod. Nobody timed me out, nobody did anything about it. Cool, baby. Richard Panic. I think I'm good. It's Doki Doki Panic. He's just not a fan of Doki Doki Panic. His reasoning that he times everyone out is basically, he says, well, you see, in Japan, it's called Doki Doki Panic instead of Mario 2. And it's just the most obvious video game fact that if you say that, it's not funny, it's not smart, it's just everybody knows this. Even Did You Know Gaming, I've said this to as a joke. The people who run that, they're like, please shut the fuck up. We've heard it a bajillion times. I love Did You Know Gaming, they're great. I wouldn't say it's like Pot of Greed, because it's not just a retro community thing. It's a... It depends. Pot of Greed, what does it do? Mario 2 started development as Mario 2. Yeah. It's really funny that everything about Mario 2, I know thanks to a Digital Gaming video, is like, yeah, it turns out Mario 2 was actually Mario 2, and the verticalness of it was like the main feature of the game. It was just so different that honestly, whatever. What's Pot agreed? If you're asking seriously, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's also got an emote on Twitch. That is the One Ring in Magic the Gathering. No, because I don't pay attention to Magic. I don't know anything about Magic, other than Dalton had a teacher when he was learning art who has official Magic card art, which is kind of cool. Like the only thing I know about Magic. Pot of Greed is a card in Yu-Gi-Oh that's banned because it automatically lets you draw 2 cards anytime you play it. And you can see why that's busted. There's no bad side to it, it's just draw 2 cards. Doesn't sound that busted, but when you realize how that works, it's just free card economy, so can't really allow that. There's no bad side. Anyway, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stardust Kyo! Congrats, what are we playing next? Stardust Kill, are you here? Inuyasha Feudal Fairy Tale? What is that for? A PS1? Go away! PS1? I have never once liked Inuyasha. I only watched it because it was on Adult Swim. I'm sorry to every Inuyasha fan out there. It was not for me. It boy. That series really was just them yelling at each other. Oh my god. Inuyasha Kagome. I guess this is the first isekai I ever saw. Inuyasha. Oh, they said it. Yeah. I want to say I played this at some point on stream. Someone made me play this. Wait, this is an English game? What? Okay, alright, that's weird. Did not expect that. I was pressing the circle button instinctively, and I was like, that's wrong. You can play as Inuyasha or Kagome, and it does not highlight their names and say Inuyasha or Kagome, which is fucked up. Guard? Sure, what the fuck. So, he is the dog boy. You say sit boy? That's all I remember from this show. Basically, I think Kagome falls in a well, and then she's transported to feudal Japan. I mean, the animation was cool, but I didn't care for it because it was just mostly just them complaining, but also it could have been an English script thing is why I never cared for Inuyasha. Yeah, Lonely is like screaming. I can hear her from the bed. Like, I'm not, she totally is, I can hear her. Not picking up on the mic, but she's like, oh my god, ah. I knew that would work. I knew that would work.
Stop, shut the... No, okay. don't understand my love of Inuyasha. I started watching it when I was in middle school. My dad once caught me being up late watching this show, and he just looked at me, looked at the TV, looked at me, and then said, "Go to bed when it's done." Funniest thing in the world. But like, I have not seen or read this series. And it just reminded me, because like talking about this, when I was in middle school, there was a guy who had like the world. I did not like him. Really
Oh god, I've heard
creepy.
this story.
I think I have told you the story. He was really creepy. I did not like him whatsoever. So he gave me an Inuyasha calendar that I think he got from like Oz, or maybe it wasn't Oz. Maybe it was Spencer's, because back then. But anyway, he gave me that, and he asked me out on a date, and I said no thanks, and I just took the calendar.
Yep. Emily's a real bitch. She's real cold-hearted.
Not cold. I did not like. I told him I didn't like him. Okay, first off, this is second off. I did not like him, and I told him no. No. He asked me. And he kept trying to talk to me about Inuyasha and like the anime that I used to watch. Please leave me alone. And I told him this multiple times. Finally, when he did that, I was just like, nope, I'm taking the calendar and I'm saying fuck you. By the way, after that,
Oh my god, what?
He still kept like asking me out. And it was like the worst thing in the world. Really annoying. Yeah, I did. Here's the thing. That's happened to me at school, like so many times in elementary school. There was this kid who I didn't like because he stole my yo-yo during this one time, and I beat him up. By the way, I like straight up punched him back, and like the teacher saw me punching and did not listen to me. Telling the teacher he stole my yo-yo. I wanted it back. He back, so I put it in his face. My mom was proud of me though when I did that. But no, like he gave me his mom's wedding ring one time and asked me to marry him. Yeah, you've heard of this. I told you this. And I was like, no, thank you. And I thought it was like one of those toy rings because he had it in one of those little capsules. So I threw it, and then like I get in trouble. I get called into the principal's office. The mom is there, and I'm freaking out because I've never been called to the principal. And the principal's like, oh, did you know this ring? And I'm crying, and I'm like, yeah, because my mom was there too. And my mom's like, okay, did you know that it was his mom's wedding ring? And I was like, no, because he just gave it to me. I told him I didn't like him. I said no thanks because he asked me to marry him, and I threw the ring. Like, the principal's like, oh, well, no, and I told her where I threw it at. My mom found the ring, and turns out the kid stole it from him, and so he got in trouble.
Cringe.
Yeah, it was.
This is why I told Lonely I'm never getting her a ring, and she has to live with a ring pop. Because I know she'll eat that, so she won't throw it away.
I'm still the ring my mom gave. My mom gave all of my sisters. I'm the only one in the family who still has it.
Did she give me a ring? No.
No, because, well, first off, we're dating. Second off,
Yeah, and?
well, technically you are, because you're kind of family. No, it says, love to be... Yeah. I've had weird interactions, like...
I remember you telling me, wasn't there that time where like some people were just casually fucking in the back of class, they got caught?
Oh, yeah. So I was in high school. So it was like the last day of semester, and I was sitting in my English class, and so we had rows of desks facing the walk through the cool actually way to set up the classrooms. But anyway, it's the last day of class, and like it's on a movie because we're not really gonna pay attention. It's for like half the people. Understandable. And yeah, so there was a couple, like they're always like girl was just like straight up like jacking him off in class. It was the most uncomfortable thing in the world. So yeah, that's good times. That's high school for me. Wait, what the hell?
I don't know. Lonely does not know how to use the mic. Did you know that?
No, well, to be fair, I'm standing off to the side. Shut up.
Doesn't know.
Cállate.
Doesn't know. She lacks critical information.
Cállate.
Doesn't know. Bunked me on the head. Like I was like Puppet Pal Climber Mitch. Oh. Oh. Ow! Double bag full of weed. Sounds like a cool guy. I'm sorry, is this just the break the car minigame? It is. Car has been broken. Oh my rock! Oh my rock! Beat you to a Tyrion. Fighting games need more car busting. Yeah, the car busting is so good in Street Fighter 6. It's incredible. Shippo? Why is Shippo one of the characters you could fight? I thought like Shippo was here to just be like, I'll join you. I hate small characters in fighting games. Why would they put them in? If you're curious though, this is the actual size of Rich. He's so small. Like how can they make such a small streamer? Every time he's streaming, he's just so tiny. This is what he looks like. The size difference here, it's like incredible. I don't believe you. I expected him to be smaller. That's true. I lied. He's way smaller.
Inuyasha!
加藤ってのが無理なんで。弱えくせに偉そうなこと言いやがって。
Writer for this game is very well done. Yeah, it is. Which barely stands taller than an average foot. When you say like foot, do you mean like measurements or like a regular person's foot? Because both of those are correct. Miroku doesn't seem like someone I'd want to play as either. He seems more like a... A lot of the voice actors in this, and I can't say for sure, but sound like they're people who've done Goemon work. The Sex Pest? I don't remember him being a sex pest. It's been years again since I've seen Inuyasha. The game is pretty good, all things considered. I swear I played this at some point on stream once. But, do I like Inuyasha? No. The game is fun, though. It's Bamco. Hey, Esco, are you excited for tomorrow? Eat us, delete us.
Inuyasha!
Usually cops a feel from that ninja girl. I don't even remember. Time is that? 6 Pacific is when I start streaming. So I'll see if 6 Pacific is cool to start for Psych. Otherwise, we could start a little bit earlier if we need to. Oh, hey, here's the ninja girl. Yeah, I remember her giant boomerang. And then she's got like a puppy or something. Den of the Demon Wolves. Usopp in One Piece or Shigechi from JoJo? I have. But I'm talking about like the announcer specifically, sounds like it. I guess these are the actual voice actors. I don't see why they changed them. Yeah, her boomerang is comically large, like the comically large spoon. Yeah, no, Japanese voice actors, obviously. I don't remember the Japanese voices, and I definitely don't remember the English ones being good. I could hear them in my head, the English ones at least. Kagome. Kagome! I just remember that. This is what he sounded like. Pick your OC in an Inuyasha game? Kinda neat. Naraku, I don't remember you. I don't remember any of these characters, minus like the main cast. The furry. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Naraku is the main villain? Yeah, that's how little of Inuyasha I remember. I've seen every episode of the show, and I know I have, because it was always on Adult Swim. It was just always on, so it like... Yeah, I've seen it. Do I remember stuff? Not really. Feudal Fairy Tale, I think it is. It is definitely not Fairy Tale Freakdown. Whatever you do, don't look up Fairy Tale Freakdown. That's a completely different game that I know the name of. I won't say the series that is, because I know the chat will freak out if I say... Did I beat arcade mode? I did! It took 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, now we can play as Koga. Well, we beat 2 games tonight. That's cool. Now, normally I would move on, but honestly, it's a fighting game. Practice and learn controls. I played as Inuyasha, which means we gotta play as Kagome. Kagome! Oh, yep, she's talking about the whale. Fell down a well. It was pretty stupid. I remember Kagome was not so good in this game. Not surprised. Bone Eater's Well. Inuyasha's an isekai? You had no idea it was an isekai from the girl in the schoolgirl outfit? Come on. Come on.
1本目
Come on. You're kidding, right? That's the whole premise of it. That's the well she fall down. I didn't know what the term was when I watched it, but years later when I learned, I was like, oh, okay, that's an isekai. I mean, isekai is isekai. The sequel series? I do remember that, actually. It stars Inuyasha's son? Is that a manga? Like, what's happening with that?
決着勝者
Daughter, that's what it was. Is it any good? I mean, it probably isn't, because it's Inuyasha. They're probably not saying Inuyasha Kagome, Inuyasha Kagome, Inuyasha Kagome. Get the hardest fight out of the way. What is her name? I assume it's like a half human, half dog hybrid. Or did they not marry?
いざいざ1本目
Like even reach Shippo?
勝負
Yes. Oh my god. Bonk. 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 Inuyasha was half human. You get my point. I'm just guessing because I haven't seen it. I'm like, oh, that would make sense. The bonk attack is working wonders. Bonk. Maybe don't put tiny characters into your fighting game. I don't care which fighting game you are. Don't do this. Please make normal hitboxes that every character can be hit by. There's a reason the tiny characters are the best. They don't have good combos or anything or moves. They just can't be hit.
決着勝者カゴメ
ごめんね。
Daughter's name was Moroha. Okay. 14 years old, and considering how Inuyasha went, I wouldn't want to watch. Yeah. I mean, most shonen manga, or really just any series, is usually starring younger age groups. It's just kind of how it works. Remember when Pikachu was really good in Smash Ultimate? No. Yeah, that's their whole thing. It's appealing to young readers.
始め
That's why a character will look like they're 40. But, we know the truth. Remember that time that Kagome got so angry she hit a rock? She hit a rock with her bow. Just broke the entire rock. Good old Evil Zone. I love the Evil Zone stream we did where I just wanted to beat the game and get revenge on it, and then I ended up beating every single Evil Zone story in one stream. S? Yeah, we still got the S alert. It's 105 biddies. S. I still don't know why he says S after all these years.
覚悟しなさい。
愚かなやつだ。いざいざ。一本目。勝負。
Oh god, I think Sesshomaru and Inuyasha were related, right? They're siblings. I mean, they're like Inuyasha. Well, no, Kagome and Sessho are related now. Half brothers, yeah. I guess they're technically related. Hip damage, hip damage, hip damage. They are the same voice as the anime. We already knew that. Someone mentioned it. Thank you. Yeah, Evil Zone was so good. Like, I do think I came out of that stream, the Evil Zone stream, if you missed it. It's on the archive, by the way, over on YouTube. I think the Evil Zone game was the wrong genre. I think I came to the conclusion it should have been an RPG. I think it would have worked really well as an RPG. All the same characters, just make it an RPG, it would have made so much more sense.
どう？
Does anyone have a link to the stream? That's a good stream. This is Reimu Hakure. This is another Toho game. Happy Toho Day, everyone. Everyone's been asking for them Toho games.
あなたは邪魔だ。
Game is 2v2? It sure fucking does.
いざいざ。一本目。勝負。
行くわよ。行くわよ。
Oh my god, stop! Toho fan game stream? Oh, I know. It's in the works. I've been collecting games.
素直になりな。
I have a lot of Sunday backlog, so anytime someone's like, I'm waiting, it'll happen. Kikyo related to Kagome? Probably. Yeah, Toho Hisoten Soku was a fun time. I remember playing a lot of that game. The card system in that game was weird, but I mean, it's good. One of these days, we'll do the Toho stream. I promise. I swear.
カゴメ。
Nobody's ever gonna recover from the Toho stream, though. Probably gonna aim for August for the Toho stream. I've actually already got a few of them working arcade, believe it or not. Getting windowed mode on some of those games is a pain in the ass.
始めるわよ。
Which one? I won't reveal that info. I'll go watch the stream in the future. Live as a Toho.
手加減なしよ。
行きますか。
Oh yeah, Blue Bomber, were you able to get a refund on the Dead by Daylight Night DLC? Because we're doing Dead by Daylight tomorrow. I figured I'd ask about that. That's good. Okay. Yeah, I wish it told you what people had, but because you could buy with shards, I own everything but the Skull Merchant, and Skull Merchant is stinky. I would want the survivors, because like, man, the survivors are, they're actually pretty cool. How is the Nick Cage DLC? Stop by the stream tomorrow and find out. We're doing an all Nick Cage stream. Nothing but Nicks. I think there's going to be 3 of us. It's me, Esco, and Psych. We're probably going to be running predictions for every match. What's gonna happen most likely is we're just 3 survivors, we queue up, all as Nick Cage, and then we see what happens. he doing in that game? He's Nick Cage, not Dick Hook. Very funny. No, I've mentioned it a few times. Nick's in the game because he wanted to connect with his son. Because his son really likes the game.
1本目勝負
I'm not gonna stream Dead by Daylight otherwise, but like, it's a fun free time game for me, but I'm like, fuck it. We will do one Nick Cage stream. Like has offered to coach me as Killer on stream, but it's way funnier if I just do a Nick Cage stream. Yeah, you can cage Nick Cage as Pyramid Head. I tried to say that you should cage Nick Cage with Pyramid Head, and someone didn't get that, Esco. They were like, but Pyramid Head's nemesis is James, and I had to do that awkward, like, look into the camera and be like, but no, Pyramid Head's got the cage.
勝者カゴメ
Willing to play Killer? No, we're doing queues with randos. We're not doing custom games. We're gonna play with, like, you know, complete randos.
やった奈々子
You did it! Woo. Yeah, I was surprised not as many people bought the Nick Cage DLC as I expected. That's fine though, 3 is plenty. We could do a stream with 3. I wouldn't have been able to have done it with 2. I feel like it's not as fun to do a 2-person Nick Cage. Yeah, hopefully everyone is down tomorrow for every match. We're gonna do a prediction of who escapes, or if nobody escapes, and you might get a lot of channel points that way. Oroku is now your ally. Oh. We beat the game twice in a half hour. That's cool. Minigame. Flame slashing, rock smashing. You can't play it yet. Okay. Well, until next time when we play as other characters that we've already played as. Probably. I don't know. But yeah, this, as someone who doesn't like Inuyasha, I think this is a really good game. So, I just want to see something before we move on. How many slots are there? We're missing 7 characters? Oh god, I hate when games do this. They're just going over all the portraits at once. It looks so weird. Let me see something. Oh wow, actually taking a screenshot of one frame. It is actually like a solid frame. It seemed like it was multiple frames at once. It's the Sailor Moon cube. Yes, you remember the Sailor Moon cube. I'm glad. Let's move on. The chain axes? I don't remember them, sorry. Inuyasha! Eleven's not bad for how nicely animated they're. Well, if you ask me, Brawler, and you play fighting games, so you'll understand. If I load up Street Fighter right now, or I load up... Okay, maybe not Street Fighter, it doesn't have a lot of the DLC yet, but if I load up a lot of different games, fighting games get a lot of life support because it's really easy to just make a new character. Rather than, you know, add entirely new areas to a game and do all this other stuff. It's easier to just make one character, so it's... They could drip feed the content out, like, every few months. So, 11 characters, pretty normal back then. Were the characters? Sango, Shippo, Sesshomaru, Naraku, Kagura, Kikyo, and Demon Inuyasha. Huh. really excited for tomorrow, though, because everyone in chat's gonna finally reveal their true colors of, I really hope he dies. I can't wait for him to die horribly on that hook, and nobody's gonna save me. Everyone's gonna be like, you know, I wanted the channel points. That's how it'll go. That is exactly how it will go. I don't think a single person here believes in me to escape with my life. Dead by Daylight's not a scary game. You'll see tomorrow. It's very silly. I don't expect anyone to escape in Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's a very silly game, Brawler. The only thing that's scary is if you load into a match and you're with the Skull Merchant, because then you're wasting like 30 minutes. Tom and Jerry simulator. Honestly, Dead by Daylight really is just a Tom and Jerry simulator. It is cheesy horror game. There is no scary things that happen in that game. The game can be scary only a couple of times. One of them is, yeah, if you're playing against Michael Myers, there is an add-on that he could use that makes him just silent. And then there's also, Ghostface can be pretty creepy. Basically, if you don't know who the killer is and then they sneak up on you before you know who it is, it's terrifying. No, it's not bad. It's really easy. The arachnophobia is not bad in that game. I don't know if I should say easy, but like it's fine. I wish Skull Merchant had more of a monstrous look. Everything about the Skull Merchant is bad. It's why it's the only DLC I don't have. It's really bad. It's embarrassingly bad, that DLC. That's why I'm like, I don't want it. I just want the survivors. That's all I want. Honestly, the spiders are not a big deal. Like, there are like spider arms that grab you. That's it. I think most people who are scared of spiders are more scared of spider faces than they are. The full spider, I guess, is the best way to put it. It's honestly perfectly safe for people with arachnophobia. Yeah, stabby spider arms. It's not a full spider. I shouldn't talk and say it's bad for everyone, but it is silly. It's a silly game. Some of the ways the like killers kill you is really funny. Because they're the earliest killers, so when they got their kill animations, it's just like them slapping you lazily with their weapon, but not in a way where it cuts through, because none of the models really cut through. It's just like, oh, okay. Like, the Wraith, when he mores you, he just, like, whacks you over the back a couple times. It's like, and then that's it, you're dead. It's like no effort was put into it. But then you look at, a lot of the more recent killers. That's why, like, it's funny to me that there are people who take that game mega seriously. But it's just a very silly time. That's why I'm like, oh, I don't mind. I think it'll be fun. Oh, Wesker's Mori is incredible. I should show it off, because I don't know if you'll see it tomorrow. So Albert Wesker's in the game from Resident Evil. He's got one of the best kill animations. Here, you don't even need audio for this. I'm just gonna play it. Just the sunglasses. The sunglasses are so good every time. It's very silly Resident Evil 5 levels of dumb. It's real dumb. That's the kind of game it is. Like, the version of Wesker they use is the Resident Evil 5 Wesker. That's not even a scary game. If you like Resident Evil 5 and you think that's a silly horror, that's kind of what Dead by Daylight is. You could play as the killer too, and then you won't be scared if you're playing as the killer. The only time it gets jump scary is if you're going up against Hag, but then you just know to look at the floor, so it's not really a jump scare. You wanna play Resident Evil 5? You have to be good at games to play Resident Evil 5 and have fun. Wesker in Dead by Daylight is all around goofy. He just grabs you with his tentacles and yeets you like 30 feet. Yep, that's what he does. You got too scared of Resident Evil 4? Okay. I think Nick Cage yelling all the time is gonna make it really silly though anyway, Brawler. Because Nick Cage is the only character that talks. Hey Mike, what's up? Nick Cage is the only one that talks, so just about everything he does is like really silly sounding. Like here, I'll play some of his voice line. Let's see. What are some of the good ones? Here's Nick Cage going crazy. See, there's this one.
Sadako, not you. Sadako, wait a minute, I live with Sadako. I mean, it's okay. Stop!
Got
Get control of the fear, Nick. Come on, you gotta get control of the fear. It's just like riding a horse. Get back on that horse, Nick. I'm completely and totally and utterly cow-tit fucked.
Here's one of the best ones.
I'll stand up again. I'll walk. I'll scare the fuck out of you, killer. I'm Nick fucking Cage. Oh God.
Let's see. Some of the other ones. Here's this one is pretty good too.
I'm just having one of those nights. It's one of those nights.
Here's another good one.
Come on, turn to the light. Come on, you can do better than this. You are better than this. Didn't your parents ever tell you that?
What's another good one?
Look, whatever I did, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. Now, will you just put me down?
Oh, let's see. What's another good one? Another good one. Looking for like one more. Oh yeah, here's him fucking up. This is one of his lines.
I'm really sorry that I did that to all of us. My mistake. My mistake. I'm 6 years old again, and the boogeyman is coming because I made a big noise, and I'm very sorry. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's very silly. If that sounds silly to you, it is. It's gonna be a fun night tomorrow, I promise. Nick Cage is $10, by the way. He comes with one of his outfits that he wore on the red carpet. Like he's got like a really cool snakeskin jacket. Kind of dressed like Akiyama from Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. The game was free there a while ago. Oh, yeah, there you go. IRL Nick Cage is definitely not worth $10. No, the actual one's worth way more. But remember, he did this for his son. Doesn't that make Nick Cage look like Majima? He doesn't have an eye patch, but yeah. They just had fun with it, and that's kind of the silliness of tomorrow, where like It's just gonna be a dumb night. It's not gonna be scary. It'll just be dumb. You can laugh at me, and I'll tell you this right now, setting off alerts tomorrow is probably going to distract me and get me killed. So, there's your incentive to watch the stream. You'll also inadvertently kill Esco and Psych. And whoever we get as a fourth. Oh yeah, you could buy Nick Cage for $5 in the store. That's right. I forgot about that. You get him on Steam, it's 10. But the Steam one comes with a cool outfit. The good thing about his lines as well, all the voice lines only show up on your side, so nobody else has to deal with it. Hey Razor, what's up? May or may not have bought a certain robot to play in Fortnite. Yeah, I was just saying a brawler last night. Like, if I had the money, I'd get myself the Unbreakable Girder. Because that's the only thing I want out of the Fortnite DLC right now. I mean, Golden Bender would be pretty cool to play as. But there's something about Goku Black waving around the Unbreakable Girder, which I find really funny. Or the Unbendable Girder, that's what it was. The concept of that is just really hilarious. Fortnite's fun with friends if you play the no-build mode. You need to see the Unbendable Girder. It's already bent because Bender bent it in that one episode. So over in Fortnite land, they have right now, for those who don't know, there is a Futurama crossover, and it's got Fry, Bender, and Leela. The glider is the Planet Express ship. Their backpacks are, I want to say it's Nibbler and Ben Rodriguez, Bender's son from that one episode. But what makes it really interesting to me is, remember the Parallel Universe episode? Oh yeah, the Hypnotoad, that's the other thing. But essentially, you remember the alternate universe episode where everything's other colors and stuff? And everything's decided by a coin toss? But they get the alternate outcome of the coin toss? So, yeah, they have the coin flip universe skins as well, so if you want to play as any of them, you're allowed to. There's also a Zoidberg emote. So, I have a picture of it that I sent to someone. Here's Goku Black doing the Zoidberg. It's very stupid. Yes, he's got an Among Us on his back. It's pretty funny. I love that they put the alternate universe skins in, though. I think the pack is a pretty good deal, though, all things considered, because you're basically getting 6 characters out of it. So, honestly, if I was gonna get the game, I mean, not the game, but if I was gonna get the pack, I'd probably only play as Golden Bender. But ultimately, the thing that really interests me more than anything is just the Unbendable Girder. I want that. I think it'd be a funny cosmetic to use. So, I respect it. You know, honestly, it's a good crossover. Bender's Shiny Metal Ray Gun? Yeah, I heard about that. People once had to pay money to see images like that, right? The Girder, the Nutcracker from Fry fought Zoidberg. Yes, that's also in there. And the Gold Fiddle. But what happens if we lose? You'll only get the slightly smaller commemorative silver fiddle. And I'll kill one of you, I guess. I don't know, him. Honestly, it's just the Unbreakable Girder. It's like $5. I'll probably grab it at some point, I don't know. You know, I said that too, Andrew. I'm gonna be completely honest. I dunked on the game for a while, and I told Brawler, yeah, if Fortnite ever got Goku in it, I would play it. And then I played it, and I was like, I get it. It's fun. The no build mode is honestly, like, the gameplay is fun. The gunplay is good. They actually put a lot of effort into the crossovers. They're, like, really well handled. Like, genuinely, they put a lot of love into the crossovers. I'd be down, Esco. But it's just impressive the amount of love they put in that it's like, yeah, I get it's really easy to dunk on the game because it's free. But at the same time, it's better than people give it credit for, and it's free, so, like, that's why I don't mind it. Yeah. It's one of those games where it's really easy to dunk on, but actually play the game, play the no build mode, and you're like, whoa, this is fun. I don't care for Battle Royales either, honestly. I play it with friends, and that's the only way I play it, and it's just a good experience. Like, me and Brawler had some really dumb times. Check around for Ryu in Fortnite. They did make Gears of War. Yeah, the gunplay is, like, genuinely really fun. And, hey, it's fun to have a squad of, like, 3 or 4 people and just fuck around and see what you can do. One of the games I did with Brawler, I, like, flew in immediately and I didn't have a weapon. And I grabbed one. And then, like, the other person didn't have anything, so I just destroyed them. It's satisfying. Family Guy in Fortnite has been teased and leaked for a long while. That's never gonna happen. Yeah, if I had the Futurama stuff, I'd probably absolutely use Goku Black with the unbendable girder. I don't know, maybe I'll see how long it lasts and pick it up. Let's roll this though. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jet, what are we playing next? Street Fighter 2 SNES. Okay. Here, let me at least show the unbendable girder. It's pretty dumb. Look at this. Look at how stupid this looks. Unbendable. Unbendable. Great stream. You're off to sleep. Alrighty, Esco. Thanks for stopping by. Battle passes are super predatory. Buddy, I hate battle passes in like every game, but also I think the only good game to ever do battle passes is probably Deep Rock Galactic. Their battle passes are entirely free, so it doesn't have to be predatory. Little Deep Rock. Let's play Bruce Lee. Yeah, Deep Rock Galactic is an incredible game that does a battle pass for free. Yeah, but Breakers has its own problems, like the required gacha is pretty bad in it. But I get thing, though, with Fortnite that I kind of come to the conclusion of, as much as I hate battle passes for being predatory. So, here's the thing with it. If you buy it at the start of the season, that's fine. You know, you're probably going to play the game enough to play it and unlock everything. If you're spending the money on it, you're probably also interested enough in the game that you're going to play it that much. But if you're also already have unlocked everything, you could pay for it afterwards, and then you just pay for everything at once. And the other thing is, since it's a free game, it's how they make their money, is all like the items and such. And you don't even need that for Futurama, you can just buy Futurama if you want. Rashid got added the bottom half of the Street Fighter 6 character select within the same exact arrangement of Street Fighter 2. Yes, it was. Rashid is super busted right now, unless they've already updated it. Are you really a good fighting game, though, if you don't have a Bruce Lee? See how far I've gotten and decide if it's worth it. I'll admit I bought the Nick Cage Battle Pass for myself in Dead by Daylight, because, like, yeah, I play that a lot with my friends. And it's got Nick Cage in it, so.
Japan.
Battle Pass is $9.50, you earn 1,500. Yeah, like, if I had the time to get the V-Bucks, I'd absolutely go out of my way to buy the girder, because I think the girder is only like $6.50. What? Excuse me, you can't grab me out of that. Girder is $800. That's not too bad.
You lose.
Let me rephrase that, Bad Road. You can't be a good fighting game without having a Bruce Lee character in the series. I can't believe you just did the nerd emoji, actually. Swordbreak emote is 500. Swordbreak emote is good. I'd use that if I had it. It would look funny on Goku Black. Like, the Goku Black model is, like, genuinely well made, and I think my friend talked to me about this with Dead by Daylight. We were talking about how the Jill model and the... what was the other model? Chris? Are also in Fortnite, and, like, the Dead by Daylight model is, like, fucking terrible for Jill compared to how she looks in Fortnite. Kind of what I mean by, like, man, they put a lot of love into it. I bet you they'll bring back Fei Long for 6. There was a rumor the Bruce Lee estate didn't want him in any video game, and like they removed him out of fear or something. Fucking god. Oh. Yep. That Goku model's bad. The Goku Black model looks great. Yeah, I really wanted to play Street Fighter V and enjoy all the new characters like Rashid, so as far as I'm concerned, anyone who makes it into Street Fighter 6 from Street Fighter V, brand new character to me. I never got to really play it, because the game is so bad, so... Rashid, entirely new character I wanted to play. And Rashid is great.
You lose.
Are using Dead by Daylight, I still have Wesker flashbacks. Hey, you're gonna run into Wesker eventually. They added handcuffs, so Guile's character design in Fortnite. I love that touch. Yeah, honestly, I think that works. My Rekka player, I usually just play a lot of characters, so... I mean, I like Rekka characters. I gotta get used to the new controller, though, so I mean, cheating AI aside, I'm not used to playing on this controller yet. I think this is the game we finally get Remy and Necro, Icy. I'm not 100% sure on that.
You win.
I feel like this is the game where they bring them back because they're the only two characters they haven't brought back. Minus 12, which he's better as 11. If they bring back 11, I'd be okay with that, because he's different every round is what they did in Street Fighter V, and I thought that was so cool. Like, as much as I hate Street Fighter V, the end of that game was apparently pretty okay, but the damage was already done that I just wasn't interested. 13? Oh, mind blown. Mind actually blown. They reference Remy in 6 a couple times in the story mode. I liked Remy. I mean, he is French, so, you know, you get Franced every time you go up against him. What Street Fighter game has the biggest roster? Easily 5, because it had so much life to it. Is G in 6? I mean, he might be in it later. We don't know. The game's really early in development, technically speaking. Because we're only just getting the first DLC character recently. Ultra 4 beats out N5. Honestly, I don't know about that one. I will say, though, another thing about Fortnite that's pretty funny to me. John thought I was making fun of it one time when we were talking. It's like, you know, occasionally we play the game together. And I told him when he streamed it one time, I'm like, John, this feels real dirty putting the tags on this video. And he's like, grow up. And I was like, no. No, I'm talking like, it feels dirty because it feels extremely clickbaity, all of the things that I put in this video. Let me see if I can find it, just to prove my point of, oh my god. He's like, you were not kidding, that does sound really clickbaity. Oh my god, where is this video? I need to find this, just because it's really funny. Easy for me to just search Fortnite on his channel. It's a shame that YouTube hides all the tags now, so I can't just do it on my account. I gotta log into the VOD channel. Let's see. Fortnite, Dragon Ball Z, DBZ, Goku, Vegeta, Naruto, Alien, Xenomorph, Spider-Man, Thanos, Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, John Wick, Batman, Superman, Deadpool, Captain America, Master Chief, Kratos, Predator, Street Fighter, Ryu, Chun-Li, Guile, Flash, The Flash, Cammy, Venom, Sasuke, Gears of War, Boba Fett, X-Men, Darth Vader, John Cena, Doom, My Hero Academia, Dead Space. See what I mean now? By like, oh my fucking god, that sounds so clickbaity. It feels so dirty typing that in. That is what it was like to make those. Batman and Batman, one of them had a space. Darth Vader, John Cena, yep. It's like those clickbait kid videos, but actually real. Yes. That is exactly how I would describe it. Gil plus 11 made 5 beat out Ultra 4 by 2 characters. I don't think I want to count 11. Because 11's not a character with a moveset. Eleven has someone else's moveset. Is that fair? It just feels brutal in these games. That's how they do it. Water Eaters. Everyone knows that fighting games are way better with friends. Fei Long is just not the ideal character for going up against AI. I'm gonna have to change characters. I can't do this. Fei Long is just not working out. I did not get the Goku Ryu. Okay then. Oh my fucking god, this is the second opponent.
You lose.
Entertainment Honda. That is what the E stands for. It's not. It's Edmund. Oh yeah, red fireballs, entirely random in this game. You either get them or you don't. Best thing to do anytime someone is stunned, you want to either do a super, which does not exist in this version. Come on. Or you throw them. There we go. Yeah, when they include the EX meter, it's one of my favorite Street Fighter changes. So you can wager part of a meter, like a fourth of the meter, to do an EX move. So you get like a souped up version of the attack. And it feels real good. They call it overdrive now, but I'm just gonna keep calling it EX. Red fireballs are better. They damage. Look at how much easier it is when you have a projectile to go up against AI, because you just cheese them. No one's calling them overdrive. Yeah, I don't know why they rebranded a lot of stuff. Super was on SNES and Genesis, but Super Turbo was console exclusive to 3DO. To be honest, I almost loaded up the 3DO version, but I figured Jet asked for a SNES version, so I did not load that up. 3DO version's actually pretty fucking good. It's actually probably one of the best 3DO games. And uses the drive meter, has the drive in its name. I know, but like, it's EX. It's the exact same mechanic. Drive parry. I have conflicted feelings about the drive parry. I think the parry is good. But I would prefer it be double tap forward like it was in 3. I don't like it being its own button. And that is an entirely a me issue. Like, it is just a thing I do not like, and I will not get used to it. Motherfucker, I really just tried to just do an EX move on my own.
You win.
Funny thing, all these stages from Street Fighter 2, the ones you know and love, back in Street Fighter 6, with all the original Street Fighter 2 characters. Well, okay, not everyone's. Chun-Li's is missing. I think E Honda's bathhouse isn't there. But there are some cool stages in there. You do not want the Street Fighter 3 parry back? I know, it's muscle memory more than anything. I played so much of 3. Yeah, a good chunk of the stages are there. Bathhouse wasn't 5. That's good. Oh, my rock. Everyone say the line. Oh, my car.
Japan.
So they improved the car minigame in 6 by a ton. It's got physics now, the car, which is great. Now, normally that's a bad thing, but like it's consistent physics. To the point that like, if you break the same parts in the same order, the same thing always happens. So you can break the bottom parts of the truck that you break, and then it falls over and it's easier to break it. And I love that, rather than starting with the top, which is sometimes what I used to do. E Honda's fucking scary in the new game. So much easier when you have a projectile. Oh my god.
You win.
Highly recommend, though, if you want to get into fighting games. Street Fighter 6, incredible game to get into. The modern controls are there to teach you the game. And then when you take them off, it feels great. Not that I need the modern control, but I did play the modern control for the World Tour mode because it was encouraged. So, yeah, the modern controls are really good. Honestly, the best players in the world play with modern controls, like Justin Wong, and you get a debuff for playing with it. So that's your incentive to not use the modern controls once you know how. Stop throwing fireballs. Hey, it works. AI's gonna be cheap. I'm gonna be cheap too. You also don't get all your moves. Yes. You have to select which moves you want. Yeah, there's no honor when you go up against the AI. I threw you. There's no teching throws in this, but... It's not even the Dynamite guy from Fist of North Star. How simple are the modern controls? One button. Yeah, that's the debuff I mentioned, is the damage nerf. But like, one button. It's like, press one button for a special. It press a direction with it, and then it does that. Very simple. Very easy to use. Ryan is struggling to finish... Well, not finish, but to learn Street Fighter. Trust me, a very easy game. I highly recommend you pick it up. I'm glad I did the bounty for that. Not because I, got money for it, but, like, I got a really good game that I was really not sure I was gonna like after Street Fighter V. Yeah, they incentivize it for you to be better at the game, but, like, it's not banned in competitive because okay, you have to work with damage debuff now, so congrats. That was a reference to a fighting game video. I don't know what you're talking about, but sorry. It's all good. Also not the Goku. By the way, the greatest thing that they do in Street Fighter 6, the elephant stage from Doll Sim, they actually made the elephant shut the fuck up. You believe it, chat? They made the elephant stage tolerable. Just like a meme in this game. The elephant stage is so goddamn loud.
Perfect.
Training weights to be top players. Yeah, absolutely. It does auto combo a little bit as well. How can I fight Dalsim if I can't hear my own thoughts? Dalsim is a treat to watch. Is Dalsim still in the boat that nobody knows how Dalsim plays? Because in 6, nobody could decide on where he was in the tier list for a while. I don't know if that's true anymore. But essentially, he was so busted. Like, either, he's really busted because nobody knows how to play against him because there's not enough Dalsim players out there, or he's not very good, so you don't see him often. And nobody can fucking tell. It's pretty funny. So, like, I haven't really seen anyone use Dalsim as their main. Rookies hate him, seasoned vets know how to beat him. But the best thing they do with Street Fighter 6 for the movesets, every old character has new moves and options, so, like, you can not say, and which Ken and Ryu have not been the same character for a very long time, but the way they basically made them new characters is T-Hawk is sort of back in the new game. I would say he's back, honestly. It's not him, but it's his disciple, basically. Lily, I think her name is. Yeah, so Ken and everyone else from Street Fighter 2 all has new moves.
You win.
5 characters. Got their beast list now. Yeah. So it's real crazy to me though that a lot of the characters they got some new thing though. They got whatever their new tech was. So Ryu develops a thing that's like a close range Hadouken. That thing is insane. You know the thing I'm talking about, chat, right? Blanca has like his dolls from Street Fighter 5 that became really famous. He uses them and electrocutes them, and you could do some crazy setups with them that I've seen. Like, I can't believe you could do this kind of levels. Like, that's so crazy. Then you have, I want to say Chun-Li has some, like, new, like, upward move. I don't remember everyone's move. E Honda, I know they gave him a buff. Can't wait for Dan to be added to 6. Probably will. Oh my god, this minigame is so bad it keeps turning me around. I'm not gonna win. It kept turning me around, so it wouldn't do the thing. 3 doll sims and no Blanca. There are Blancas around. I've seen them. It's just incredible what they do to make these characters different and new and fresh. Also, I think you can try out the characters before you buy them in 6, which is great. Which is only really a thing now, because it wasn't really a thing until Rashid came out, of the Turbulent Wind. They better put that Airman skin back in from 5, that was incredible. I am Rashid of the Turbulent Wind. Battle Pass gives you rentals. But not even that, apparently Icy, you could just play as Rashid in World Tour. Every character in World Tour is freely playable, so you don't even need to rent him, you could just try him in World Tour and see if you like him. Isn't that crazy? Oh, you didn't know that, Brawler? I saw people talking about that on Reddit, but I was like, what is Rashid like as his item? I don't know exactly how soon you can get Rashid, but he's in Nashal at nighttime, and you have to do the quest there, and then after you do the quest, you can find him in daytime Nashal. Hey, there's the Goku skin. He turned his eyeball orange. Ugh. You see that? One eyeball is just orange. Yeah, apparently his gift that he likes is like blank CD. So I didn't know where to get that, because it was just such new information, because that was on my birthday, so I was like, I'm just going to, and then all I did was buy a fuck ton of Zangief fairs that were 2 experience for his friendship. So I was like, good enough, this works.
You win.
But it's genius, right? Like, yeah, of course I'm gonna try the character out. If I like him, I will play him for real in the proper mode. I want to know so badly. Akuma's the last character, I believe, that they're releasing for year 1. For season 1, I should say. They're calling it year 1, but The World Tour Super Boss. Oh, I've beaten everything in World Tour. I'm not even max level. I'm like 75 right now, 79. That's how like cool gaming can be, though. Hey, here's this character, try it out before you buy it. We want you to make sure you like it. You don't have to buy all the characters, but we want you to have fun. I have no idea where you're gonna find some of these other characters. Like Akuma? Where is Akuma gonna be? Where are you going to meet Akuma in the World Tour?
You lose.
Try that again.
USA.
Now, Icy, did you do the tournament that opens up after you beat the game? Where, during the daytime in the Nashal Arena, you could fight some crazy difficult opponents, and you get some crazy good unlocks for doing it? They added that with Rashid as well. If you do that, you get, like, every time you beat one round of that tournament, you basically get a key, open a door, you get a ton of stuff, like tons of experience. Also, the funny thing to me, there are knockoffs of the Shadaloo crew. You can find knockoff Balrog, knockoff Sagat, and knockoff Vega. You know, Claw and Boxer, I should say. It's real funny.
You win.
They reference that they're like the knockoffs. There's even knockoffs when you do that tournament of other Street Fighter characters. One of them is Rufus, like a knockoff Rufus. There's a knockoff Sea Viper. I'm trying to remember who the other ones were.
USA.
Hey, maybe we'll see the famous Fortnite handcuff glitch. I really like what they did for Guile. They made Guile a fucking asshole with this. So his new move is even more Turtle Guile. Because if you don't know, Guile is all about defense. So what they did was, Guile now has one new move. So instead of having two moves, which, you know, his moves are Sonic Boom and Flash Kick. That's all he needs. Or so we thought. They gave him a new move. I love the ooh-aw. What's the new move they gave him? Have a projectile just float in the air for a bit right in front of Guile. Just makes him even more dangerous. Oh, the flippy kick? The thing where he, like, defies all laws of gravity? Was something in 5 as well? Maybe it was. I don't know. Again, for me, this is all new stuff, so I'm treating it as new. Favorite version of Guile's theme? Street Fighter 2?
You win.
Yeah, I think it's called Sonic Cutter is what it is. He just... basically just has a spinning whirlwind right in front of him that you just can't get near. It's real dangerous. This is where we're gonna stop. Alright, if you want to get in on the raffle, decide what we play next. It's Streets. Hey everyone, it's Ryu from Streets. My hobbies include jumping into light fears, sell bread, water without any ice, and dirt. Doing Street Fighter 6, everyone. I'm gonna warn you though, Icy, if you do that tournament thing, it's real fucking mean. Like, one of the opponents is just nothing but, like, 10 of those really annoying to hit Roomba enemies in one battle. I was just like, I cannot fucking believe this. Just shit like that. Or like 5 fridges in one battle. Actually, it might have been more than 5 fridges. There are some mean ones in there that they make you do for that tournament thing. It gets real stupid. Because then, like, occasionally there's, like, a real enemy that's real fucking dangerous, and then it's like, okay, but what if you just fought, like, a gauntlet of these enemies? Thankfully, it is Avatar battle rules, so you have a ridiculous amount of health. But, they hit you so hard it doesn't matter. My strat was basically, eat the caramel that makes you really, really durable. Heal up whenever my health was at, like, a 4th. And then you shit all of my miles out because it doesn't reset the fight if you use miles. Hey, it's Trisha from Streets. Good to see you. You showed caramel that made you durable. Yeah, it's like Fortress Caramel or something. Hey, Chaser, what's up? See, buddy. Putting in the work for making people like Luke. Yeah, I fucking hated Luke back in 5. He was so ugly looking. I hated him so much. Everything about him, I was like, I do not want him in Street Fighter 6. And then playing him in 6 and getting a look at his much better designs, I'm like, yeah, alright, I like Luke. Dumb. Luke is the perfect beginner character, though. I get it. It's what they wanted to do. So, play as Luke as your first character that you learn. Ryan, being the dummy that he is, did not want to play Luke because he insisted his hair dumb. I had to show him the 5 design. He said the 5 design was better. I honestly, I do not understand that man sometimes, that he said the 5 design was better. Yeah, he did his own Streets. I've seen it. Yeah, I've shown it on stream. Luke's hair is dumb. It's even worse in 5, though. Alright, yourself? I'm doing good. Let me see if I can find it. Play the Luke from Streets. Ah, here it is.
Hey there, everybody. This is Luke from Streets. Did you know my favorite things are jumping into a drive impact, stale bread, ice without any water, the newest season of Family Guy, and sand. See you in Street Fighter 6, everybody.
I love that he says "in sand" because one of his attacks is to just throw sand. I'm not joking. That is a real attack he's got. Sand blast! Sand blast! It's funny, like, Luke just kind of does everything in 6. That's how basic they made him, but he does them really well for basic character. Yeah, no, the fact that that's the real Luke voice actor makes it even better, because I've told the story before, but for those who don't know, Luke's voice actor worked really hard to get a line in the game where when Luke wins a round, he goes, "Let's go!" And the people in the recording booth didn't understand what they meant, and everyone looked at him weird, and they were like, "Let's go? Where is he going? The fight's over." And he was like, no, trust me. The line's gonna pop off. And then he did it, like, "Let's go!" And he was like popping off and everything, and they were just like, "I get it." Been a very fuck around kind of jukebox. I think the games have let me fuck around as much as I want tonight, which is good. So this is a good night for just fucking around and chilling. Honestly, it's funny, I haven't really done a whole lot of breaking in the new controller. He and Max just gaslit Sonic Fox on what his line on his critical art is. I did not know about that, but that's really funny. What does he even say? And what does he think he hear? They retweeted it on the official Street Fighter account. Brawler, it sucks so much. You told me that he wasn't getting into Fortnite, Luke, because they got him for Your Unknown's Battlegrounds. Dead. We all go down to Memphis? No, no way. Doesn't he say now it's time to end this? Yeah, it's like, okay, he's in, like, they got every other character. Can he not be in Fortnite? No, they got him for PUBG instead. Punkbat, as I call it. Picked the wrong guy to mess with. Okay. Luke in Fortnite would be perfect. Dude, he literally plays video games all the time. He absolutely plays Fortnite. Is what I thought, but he actually plays PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. Oh, okay, that's Chester. Thank you so much for the sub. How you doing?
Sup, Jewker?
Plays Vampire Savior 2 in widescreen. That's just wrong. Not only is he military personnel, but he would unironically play Fortnite. Yeah. Doing great. I like Ken in 6. The violent Ken arc is beginning. Sit down and shut up. Yep. I love that Ken's base of operations is chilling at a construction site in 6 and then not doing any construction. He's just sitting there. He doesn't even wear a helmet. Everyone else wears a helmet. Ken's just Ken. She's Barbie. She's everything. He's Ken. Just Ken. AS is not certified. I believe it. Even you're required to wear a helmet, which is all the more reason that it's funny. Like, nothing happens in the Street Fighter 6 story mode. I've beaten this Street Fighter 6 story mode. The plot doesn't matter. It's just really fun. As a story mode for a fighting game, it's fun. There's like zero story to it though. Because like, anyone who's beaten the story, would you say you remember the story? Because all I remember is traveling the world, asking people to become my master, and then eventually it ended. The main villain just popped out of nowhere and then he just kind of vanished. French poster accidentally made a pun that went, she's everything, he just knows how to fuck. Yep. I do remember that. Like, JP just shows up at the end of the story out of nowhere because they needed him in the game. And then you beat him, but then you know that it's not the end of him because you have to learn from him for World Tour mode. So it's like, well, okay. The character interactions are the best part. They are. You don't play it for the plot. The plot sucks. Yes, it's still the funniest thing to me is that Bison's accountant is the main villain. Anyway, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. D! Congrats! Go follow Deet. Deet's dude. Did you know Deet made some crazy Doom stuff? He made the Twitch Doom Unity project. It's pretty cool. Cougars. They also made Tugers. Although Tugers not out yet. Yes, JP is Bison's accountant. They casually mentioned that at one point. He's just Bison's accountant. They add more to it, by the way. F-15, Strike Eagle 2 for the Mega Drive. Okay. During Rashid's story mode, apparently he's like a really nice guy, JP. Like, you wouldn't even know it. He's just so friendly. What happened to F-15 Strike Eagle 1? You wanna know how Bison has an accountant? I think Bison has his own country. Isn't Shadaloo technically its own country in Street Fighter? Street Fighter is dumb. Because I seem to remember in Street Fighter 4, the stage select says Oceania, and then it's like Shadaloo headquarters. Just like in the middle of nowhere. It was its own country. Yeah, okay, alright, I'm not going crazy. Like, what the fuck is Shadaloo, though? Like, I'm thinking about it now. They got some stupid shit in there. I have a feeling at some point Bison will come back. I mean, we all know it. He's gonna come back at some point. They'll bring him back somehow. They were like, nope, he's dead. They said the same thing about Harada. Just you fucking wait. They'll bring him back. Oh, this looks so stanky. Rookie. Pilot. Veteran. Ace. You just get a mustache. The more mustache you have, the more difficult. Libya, the Gulf, Vietnam, Europe, Nord Cap, Mid-East. All these people look so cool. Why are they wearing sunglasses? Mid-East, not Middle Eastern, just Mid-East. Eagles versus Migs. Take off. Primary targets. Oh no. Oh no, this is so bad. I'm not even moving yet, am I? I can't tell if I'm... Oh, I am flying. Okay, well. Can this game move at like double the frame rate? That would be super nice. How you doing, Slappy? It's 6 frames of gaming all the way. Oh yeah, oh, great. Music's pretty good. I like the music. I don't feel like I'm moving. Locked on. I'm so confused by everything going on. Where is anything that I'm trying to shoot at? I don't even see the buildings. Is this their, like, response to, I guess, like, Star Fox? I guess, gather around the campfire, kids. There ain't much going on in this game, so what's everyone doing? Buildings, weren't you on a freight? No? Don't do this with your plane, by the way. I just did that. That's very dangerous. I think I just crashed. I can't even tell. Top Gun showed me it was a viable maneuver. I don't think it is. Ooh, a barrel roll. Do not think I have the speed for it. Here, I'll try. I did it earlier, but... yeah, I'm hitting the floor. This thing still has flight, by the way, which is impressive. Please, I'm begging you, take off. This doesn't want to fly. I'm not moving. The objective is northeast. Yeah, that certainly helps. Oh, this is stanky. This is like mega stanky what you've done. Just doesn't feel like I'm moving. Is there anything happening? Like, this HUD means nothing. Most of the game is HUD. I guess it's like realistic that way is maybe their justification besides the game ran so badly. I just want to take off. Oh god, shout out to Sharpie. Sharpie beat every Genesis game. I don't know how the fuck they got through this one. Please, I'm begging you, game. Just let me fly. EA tanks him. Oh, I've played them. I've played them alright. At least those ones are grounded, so it looks like you're moving. I genuinely cannot tell you if I am playing or not. So, out of curiosity, what are the controls? Oh, there they are. Options menu, external views, cockpit view. Autopilot? Yes, please. Time warp? What the fuck does time warp mean? Scenery detail. Low. Make the game run better. Oh god, I've made the game worse. Have you, though? Yeah, honestly, I have. It didn't tell me what the controls were. Time warp. See what time warp is. Time warp. Time warp. Is it working? Am I winning? Amazing, I died. Next event. That's the path I took. That's kind of cool. That's actually, like, genuinely really cool. A terrible crash. Ends your career. Game over. Oh, but the, like, 10 barrel rolls I did didn't, end my career when I fucking crashed into the ground like that. Okay, we're going on Rookie. Red Storm Raging? Holding down the A button with up arrow. Okay. This isn't moving very fast. God, it's so choppy. Cockpit. Why would you ever play like this? Yo, chat, check this out. Would you ever play like this? They let you fire too? Holy fuck. Is the computer version any good, Deet? $19 Fortnite card. God. I'm just reminded of that silly thing in, was it Miitopia, where the $19 Fortnite card flies away? Yeah, this somehow controls better when I can't see what's in front of me. The fuck? Why? You can't see anything like this. No, you're firing forwards. My ass. Oh, I can actually see the plane. Real big fan of how holding down or up causes that to happen. Am I winning? Indeed, this is real fucking bad. It's impressive that nothing I do ever feels like it's working. Like, this feels like an alpha for a video game that maybe I showed to Sega and said, is this a good game? Should we release this? And then, you know, they immediately shut it down. We're at max speed right now, and we're not moving. Here, chat, you want to test the theory? Let's test this theory out. We were just talking about Guile's theme earlier. Let's find out if it makes it better. Does it make the game better? I mean, Guile actually was a pilot. Oh, he's always on the pilot stage. I will never understand the flight sim genre. They're real bad. Well, Chad, if I kill everyone, the game will have a much better frame rate because everyone will be dead. You know, oftentimes I ask myself the question, would I rather be playing another game right now? And yes, I would rather play Desert Bus right now. It sure makes the game better. God, how have I not moved? I'm at full speed, by the way, because up is speed, right? You want up speed? Hold up to go faster. There's gotta be some way to make it look like you're moving. What happens if you hit the ground or water? I'd have to be moving to be able to do that. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna fly. Oh, by the way, when I said fly, I'm not holding the controller. I actually put it down. Again, I'm not holding the controller. I put it down. You're officially measuring the game. Yeah, it really is seconds per frame. Oh my god, something happened. Remember when I put this on rookie mode? Oh shit, another plane. Oh, is that a building in the distance? Nope, that's a plane. Oh my god, this is honestly impressive. I'm half tempted to just get up and go to the bathroom. You know what? I am gonna go to the bathroom. I want to see if we die. I will be right back. You're not getting a BRB, you're not getting any information. I just want to see if we're alive. I will be back in a moment. Go piss, girl! Take my sweet ass time. I want to see if we survive. funny story, chat. I've been back for a couple minutes. He's running around the kitchen. Did you know that the autopilot's not even on? I never put the autopilot on. Some people may say I did. They're wrong. Because that was the previous attempt. And then we game over and it sent us back to the main menu. So autopilot's not on. That's just how this game is. Oh my god, we actually crashed. Did we crash? We did loops for a while. I guess it was a crash. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't pressing anything. Alright, let's move on. That happened. Terrible game ended your career. The miracle never happened. Why did you put this PowerPoint presentation on? So, I was curious. Once I realized there was nothing happening, if I leave, will it just continue or not? I needed to know while I went to the bathroom. I was like, no, I'm gonna do this. It'll be... 3D. Thank you, Deet. That was terrible. See if I can grab a snack while I'm at it. That was very dumb. That was a good cookie. Ever just inhale some food? That was me right now, just inhaling an entire cookie. The black sesame cookie. That little sesame seed. Really good. The headcanon that Lucifer was the only angel with a prostate. I reckon that's why his name means the moaning star. Okay. Oh my god, Eraser, it's actually like adding you in today. Holy shit. Hey, Star, what's up? You just missed a disaster. I went to go to the bathroom because the game was playing itself. And we didn't die. We only died after I got back. Human control happened and I immediately died. I could not ask for a better ending to that part of the stream. What a disaster that game was. I gotta see the PC version of that. Here, let's find out how the PC version is. For comparison's sake. Frame rate looks pretty good. Looks about the same. But like, you know, it's passable on PC. This still looks rough. I mean, it actually looks like I'm moving. Turning actually happens at a pretty good frame rate. God, they actually were able to beat it. That's impressive. That game happened. They look like the cats. A little bit. Yeah, the little cat face. I never know what to call that. I just call it the cat face. You know the one. If you use that regularly, I'm just throwing that out there. You're probably a furry. Sleeper agent, probably. Furry sleeper agent. Nothing wrong with that. It's just like, damn, called out. The three face. I've heard three face before. That's Two-Face's name when he gets burned one extra time. Call me Three Face. Explains the reason of it. Oh, no. The raccoon here, that was because of a charity incentive. Someone raised $6,000 and I said, if you reach this high number, I will make a persona. And then they got even more than I had asked, and I was like, well, shit. Oh, is it a different thing? Okay, because that also really happened. It was just really funny. See this. Aw, that looks really good. It fits really well. I like it. Yo, Lunar Heights, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid. What are you guys doing up this late? Really not up this late? Pokemon In Raiders, we're about to choose what the next game is. We're just in time. I was about to roll it, but since you guys are here, you got a chance to get in. To, another minute. All aboard the Misery Express. You should have seen the game we were playing, but playing is a very loose word. What are you guys doing? We do a lot of retro variety around here. I suggest you play F-15 2, or whatever it's called. F-15 Battalion 2. That was also for your birthday. Happy belated birthday. The time, but we finished. That's good. What games did you guys play in the archipelago? Aaron, do you want to join? I guess anyone really, because I've mentioned. I'm waiting for the hippo signal. Once hippo gives me the word, I'm doing an archipelago, and anyone can join as long as they are aware that it is happening at this date, whenever the date is, because hippo is being a butt and is on vacation. I just want to do a really, really big archipelago one time. Of, hey, be here for this. I'm not surprised, Mr. Redstone, that you played Minecraft. Yeah, I don't even care who you are. Like, you could just join if you're there. I'll probably give, like, a day or two's short notice and just be like, hey, this is happening on Sunday. But, yeah, Hippo's just being a butt, so we don't know where he is. Secret of Evermore, Minecraft, Wargroove. Wargroove 2 is on the way, too. That reminds me. Link's Awakening, Mystic Quest. I didn't know Mystic Quest had support. That's pretty cool. Mario 64. I do not like Mario 64 for the Archipelago. Time Spinner, Super Metroid. Well, I hope it went well, but it definitely sounds like it didn't. Alright, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sophie, what are we playing? I've had longer BK. My first ever Archipelago I did, I was playing Mario 64, and I got so locked I wasn't able to do anything for like 6 hours. Because there's no progress in that game other than the keys. E-Man, Power of Grayskull. Oh, I've played this on stream. It sucks. I hate it. It's really bad. Yeah, I remember this game being real shit. Masters of the Universe. I'm like, oh, I have it. I'm sorry. I figured Sophie would have learned after the Pong the Next Level disaster. Or the last time that this was on stream. It was real fucking boring. I'm sorry to everyone who's about to fall asleep.
By the power of Grayskull,
So this is the game. There's nothing interesting that goes on in this. It's not a Diablo clone. Don't even call it a Diablo clone. That implies that it might be a good game. No, this is just isometric. What the fuck do I need? Yeah, Sophie's been on a losing streak lately. These games. No, it's really not a clone. Diablo means you're picking up a lot of loot. Did you actually think this was a good game or something? Because honestly, like it's one of those games that's just so boring that I don't even have anything mean to say or nice. It's just like it exists. Like the game is so low effort they couldn't make an animation for the tree falling. Farron, yeah, you can imagine Hippo being a butt, which is why I'm like, come on, Hippo. Going on vacation? I was like, Hippo, tell me when we will do this archipelago. This game looks amazing. It sure is. Why does that take so much health? The RoboCop games all suck minus like RoboCop 2 on the arcade. If you've not played RoboCop 2 on the arcade, it's a surprisingly good game. I found that because Combat King was streaming it one day and he was like, I found an arcade game that you've never played, it's pretty good. And then I was like, sure thing. I'll try it out. And it was good. I liked it. Man, I really hope he's available at some point for an arcade stream at some point. Yeah, Gauntlet is definitely a better way to put this. Yeah, Farron, do yourself a favor and try it out. I want to try at some point on stream, because I never have. I want to play the RoboCop game that is the last game from Titus. You know, the famous fox, Titus. Beat the Super Doom Seeker so that I can get out of here. Yeah, I've been saving some good stuff for whenever Combat King is able to be at the stream. But I know Combat King's been real busy. I just have to do them without him, which sucks. Rescue Cringer. I forgot that was the cat's name. Princess of Power, it would be good. I bet it would be really fun. Unlike this. The portals, like, have far too much health and there's no battle damage for it. It is a bad cat. We just hit this until it breaks? That particular remake took it away. If it being a butt really surprises you, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. It was just always a butt. Yo, Echo Baz, what's up? Currently, we are playing some awful He-Man game that someone requested for a half hour. It's real bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Well, Sophie, this game also gave me a headache the last time I played it, so... yeah, I decided to be nice and say, oh, that's fine. We'll try it again. Yeah, I mean, it's still happening. I have nothing nice to say about this game, there's just nothing that goes on. Definitely open for suggestions. I don't really have anything at the moment, unfortunately, that I'm like, oh yeah, this would be fun. Saw a really great movie. Oh, you saw Barbie today. How great was it? Now, we all know you wouldn't have seen Oppenheimer because that's a bad movie. Look at this. Look at how much health this guy has and how much damage you do. I would say I forfeit the rest of my pick. Nope. People gotta learn. I say this every time. There's garbage. You gotta learn. You gotta sit through the garbage. We all gotta suffer together. Extraction 2? Oh, I don't care then. Barbie's the only movie that matters. Barbie's honestly, like, genuinely incredible. It's not even a meme, it's just that good. Yeah, there's never, I forfeit my pick. Unless it is extremely siegery, that is the only time I'm like, alright, I'm out. You gotta suffer through this. You gotta learn not to pick garbage. I don't know if I should thrift pink clothes to see Barbie. Who said you're gonna wear them once? Barbie's doing better than Oppenheimer. As it should be. Oh no, I won't learn. I don't have to. Games like this tend to give me a headache. Mostly because it's just really frustratingly bad. There's just something real stanky about it. Making you nauseous? Yes. Because you're not allowed to vomit on Twitch. That is just in the TOS. You're really making the game look fun. Thanks, I appreciate the sarcasm. Now comes the exciting part where we can't get up for some reason. Oh my god, why does that do so much more damage? God, why is this game like this? Can't tell what's so bad about it. It's really terrible shovelware. The hitboxes are terrible. The sound font is generic and bad. The controls are not good. Rates are bad. Pretty much everything is just not good. You could do so much better for a He-Man game. I'll give you a great example. How about a He-Man game where instead of whatever this is, you do a beat-em-up? He-Man beat-em-up is like such a free idea. Like, of course, He-Man beat-em-up. Why would you not do that? I don't think this is fun to watch either, considering other people are also saying this is really boring. I appreciate it, I'm just like, oh my god, how do you find this fun? I guess I'm doing my job of being an entertainer. God, the fucking bar on top is going so slow. Dude, the bar on top is going slower than the previous game we were playing, which says a lot. Can't tell if you're tired if this game's putting you to sleep. Oh, it's the game. 100% the game. breath of fresh air. Rather be playing that? Because at least I didn't have to play the game. I could have just sat there and like read a book or something. Would not be the first time I've done that. This game seems like it would make Spyro Orange look like Game of the Year. And Spyro Orange... At least that game is interesting. It sucks, but it's interesting. You can't tell the problems that... I mean, I can. I've already said that, and so is the chat. I don't know why you're defending this game so much. I do find it kind of cute that you're defending it though, because like you've also never played this game, so it's even funnier. Oh no, this makes it even slower. Did anyone ever watch the new He-Man? I didn't even know there was. As Prince Adam, I will tell you, no. I mean, look at the poison. It slows you. Why would you need that in the game? Honestly, the graphics remind me of the other Spyro GBA games. Hey, those are good games. I think those are fine. The Japanese version of one of them is actually apparently extremely good. Season of Ice, I think it is. Just think, Chloe, we could have been doing some PD Piranha stuff right now. We got robbed of that for this. I mean, that was like hours later, but still, I mean, the principle stands. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'd rather be doing PD Piranha stuff right now. Mario Pinball Land. Mario Pinball Land is at least interesting. It's not good, but it's interesting. There's stuff to do. It doesn't immediately look really boring. Why do the spiders have to turn into other spiders? Why would you do this? That spider just dropped something you will need later. Another spider. Oh, joy. Inside of you are two spiders? Yeah, you know what they say, Slappy? One is gay, the other is also gay. I love that meme. There are two wolves inside you. One of them is gay. The other is also gay. Yeah, Dreamcast is on the list. PS2 is not on the list because, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm pulling back the curtain as I say it. Do you know how tedious it is to get every single PS2 game with the file size of PS2 games? I would love to do that. I don't have the money for a massive external. But I'll tell you this, chat. Did you know that I recently, on Throne, put a external hard drive for PS2 games and GameCube? For those of you who've been asking, I guess I never announced it until now. That's on there. It's one of those fundraising Throne things, so you can put money towards that if you really want it. Because that's the only way I'm going to do it, because it is big. Like, a few $100s. I'm not saying one person needs to individually fund that, but there's incentive to fund it if you want. It should just be under the stream if you want to go to Throne. PS2 library rethick? Yeah, it's mostly for the PS2 library, not so much the game. But yeah, Lindia, you can see what I'm talking about. And you're like, ah, yes, that does make a lot of sense. Couple hundred. Oh, that's really funny of you to say it's only a couple hundred gigs. Try a couple terabytes. A few terabytes. The PS2 is when games started being big, funky. So, yeah, I put it on there for not just that, but some other stuff as well. So, yeah, if you really want to, it's like 10 terabytes. And then GameCube is like terabyte or 2. There is a reason that I put that on Throne for people who've been asking. It is on there. You can contribute as much money as you would like. You do not need to. But it is on there. What? Oh, that's a hole. I thought that was like a pot. I will have to grab all the games whenever that gets funded, but yeah, that's the thing. For those who've been asking, it's there. It's just not worth it. If it was not so expensive, I'd be like, sure. I'll get it myself, but I can't afford that. I don't have the money. Motherfucker, I even said earlier, I don't even have the money for unbendable girder bender in Fortnite. That's how broke I am. I gotta pay for rent. I think it was Blue Bomber forever ago. I had the chance to get a giant external, and they were gonna give it to me, but they didn't know if I needed it or anything. But they picked something else, and I was like, oh jeez, I would have loved it. I don't think it's worth it to offer. I'm getting out of the tutorial most of them. I don't agree with that, honestly. I think quite a few games. The problem is that the library's so massive, Eraser, so it's like. I feel like that's the case with a good chunk of them, but it's so hard to say. Because there are more PS2 games than any other console. I'd probably even maybe find a way to add Wii, because I could probably do the Wii games that don't have. Or the ones that do. How do you prioritize rent over Fortnite? Because I live with my girlfriend, and I would like to be able to pay money. Well, like, you know, have the money to keep streaming. Living. I don't even play Fortnite that much, it's just... Oh, that looks cool. I'd get that if I had the cash. How much is Bender? I don't know, honestly. I haven't looked. I think it's like $15, $10. Yeah, I don't know why you're surprised by this. There's a ridiculous amount of PS2 and Wii games. Did you grow up with the PS2 or the Wii? Man, I remember the libraries for them being pretty big. Wii has a lot of shovelware. Yeah, I want to do a Wii shovelware night at some point. We probably will. Yeah. The offer is ultimately there for anyone who really feels like they want to. The offer is on Throne. I could point people there whenever they're like, are you gonna add PS2? Here you go. Now you know where to go. You want, you put money towards it. You don't have to. I'm perfectly fine with not having it. But it does open up options for GameCube and PS2. And maybe Wii. PS2 has a ton of shovelware. It really does. Anubis 2? Oh, I've already streamed Anubis 2 in full. I streamed every Data Design interactive game in one stream. We beat all of them, too. Man, Anubis 2 is such a fascinating game because the whole history behind that is it was meant to be Zool 3? I believe it was Zool 3, because the Zool 2 already existed. And then it was so bad that the guy was like, I don't fucking want this to be the game. And then they just made it into like 4 or 5 different games that really sucked. Alright, we're on time. Alright. Next raffle, it's gonna be... And... yeah, $3 is overpaying for Anubis 2, or Ninja Bread Man, or Rock and Roll Adventure, or whatever it's called, or Mythmaker's Trick Scene Toyland, or any of the other clones. But the fact that they cut the same game up into different levels is so disgusting. Thankfully, they're all really short, so you can beat them all really. Because they're all like 2 or 3 levels each. They have the same music and the same menu. And Bizzard the Wizard. Bizzard isn't even named Bizzard. He's also not even in that game. There's no person named Bizzard. There is no Bizzard. There's no Bizzard. Bizzard does not exist. For those of you who are curious. There is no such person as Bizzard the Wizard in that game. Because the actual name of that character is Billy the Wizard. There is no Billy the Wizard. That character does not exist in that game. Who is Billy the Wizard? We don't know. We never know. The game is just that garbage. Sorry to Jasper and absolutely nobody else. Jasper's the only person. Why? I already told you why. They cut it up into different things to make a profit with the scrapped game. Instead of making one game, they sold like 6 games, and none of them sold. I think it was 6. Again, it's not important how many there are. The fact that there was more than one of the same game Prime. I think Anubis 2 was the worst one. Ninja Breadman is probably the original one, and you could tell because Zool was a ninja in a candy world, so it makes perfect sense. It's really interesting to know the history behind some garbage games. It's what makes it fascinating. But He-Man sure exists. There absolutely is not a Bizarre the Wizard. Like, I cannot stress this enough. There is no Billy the Wizard. The actual Billy the Wizard, you can look, does not exist in that game. None of those characters are Billy the Wizard. How do you get that wrong? The title of the game does not matter. I know it's a Harry Potter knockoff, but like, at least put him in there. I did a video covering them all, because, I mean, it was a stream. But it's on the YouTube archive, and I played every single one. They all suck. Played every Data Design interactive game. Every game starts the same. Silent menu, move the cursor, it makes the same drum snare. And then you play the game, it has some really generic music. And then they're all the same game, even when they're slightly different. The racing games are all the same. There's so many of them that are all the same. Anyway, let's roll this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Mr. King, congrats. Hopefully we have a good game to end out the night. Well, what's the game? I kind of need to know so I can... You have the game or not? Because you gotta tell me, otherwise we're gonna re-roll. I know you're here. Lost levels? Alright, well... I always said have it ready. Did you know in Japan? I already went over this earlier. I don't have to say the whole shit. Yeah, but I always ask people to have it ready. Their own fault. The game. I always talk about doing a full stream of this. At some point I will. Hey chat, isn't it really funny that Mario and Luigi eat a mushroom and they grow big? Man, they must be doing drugs, am I right? That's so funny. Nobody's ever made this comparison. You know, Binging with Babish recently did a video on a mushroom pasta for the Mario movie. I gotta make that. Mushrooms. Man, I hate mushrooms. Luigi, can you believe this shit? I fucking hate mushrooms. So Luigi's hard mode, he's got the slippery shoes. You don't want to take the warp. The warp is BWL. Bursting with laughter, for those who don't know. Game's like epic prank. Idiot, you fucking get warped back. It will warp you backwards. I've never heard of anyone who's done the back warp and finished the game. If anyone's on drugs, it's the green Koopas, they just walk off cliffs. You know, if your friends told you to jump off a cliff, do it, chat. Let me tell you something about peer pressure. Peer pressure is not cool, and neither is drugs. But you know what's even less cool? People who tell you not to jump off a cliff, and everyone in the group tells you to not jump off the cliff. That's peer pressure. Don't listen to them. Make your own decision. Like Luigi. The cliff is absolutely going to kill you. This is the worst PSA. Yeah, you follow Luigi. You make your own decision. Luigi is a true free thinker. He's not one of the so-called free thinkers. He's just actually a free thinker. Luigi is a free spirit. It's true. He's also a free agent. Like, if anyone wants to hire him, he does some pretty good work. You're actually glad we got the other Mario 2 instead? Yeah. I mean, you know, Japan basically said to America, skill issue. I mean, it's true. Honestly, this game sucks. Again, I've never beaten this game, but, like, you know what it is. It's just harder Mario. I am gonna do this one in full at some point. We'll do it as a sub goal. We're pretty close to 300. I'll even do Luigi mode. Yeah, that seems fair, chat. You know, if we hit 300, we'll do a full Lost Levels run as Luigi. I've never beaten the game. Thankfully, you could save this game unlike the NES one. NES one, you have to start at the beginning of the world. This one, you at least get to start at the level. Uh-oh, no, bibbity bop kazow. I can't be pressured, no way, no how. Who told you to say that? That's peer pressure that they're telling you to say that. See? Continue. Took you and your brother months back in the night. I believe it. I'll probably beat this in like 2 streams. It's a Mario game, it ain't that hard. Who is that, brother? Did you see those colors? Like red and yellow? Not even red, he was like maroon colored. This. What do you think the hardest Mario game is besides Lost Levels? Mario is missing the Flash game. Oh, that's not what you meant by hardest. Oh, well, depending on how you play certain games... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that momentum? I'd probably say... Sunshine's pretty up there because of the boat controls. And you need that to beat the game. And some of the other weird, questionable shit Sunshine does is really fucking up there. There was a Flash game of Mario is Missing? Yes! Have you ever wondered why Luca's account name has an S at the end of it? You know that she got banned for playing a porn Flash game on Twitch? It was pretty funny. I do find it funny that Twitch was just like, yeah, okay, you can make a new account and get partnered. We did, Luca, this was years ago. This was like 8 years ago, 9 years ago. Fuck, I don't remember how long. I wouldn't say Sunshine's necessarily obnoxious. Just, it does a lot of really stupid things that make it really tedious. But I still like the game. Right, you gotta go climb up there. No, I didn't say meet in Fuck Kingdom. No, Funky, no. God, no. Funky, what are you smoking? Where can I get some of that? God damn it, Luigi, you're so slippery. Oh no, the Chuckster mission is entirely RNG. You can sort of manip things, but like it's not really that consistent. I think giving up on any game, well, like any, not even game, but like a franchise, but just like a developer is a little silly. One game does not reflect the entire company. Great games, and like a lot of them are getting re-released now. Was the porn game at least good? No. No, it was not. It was shit. You can go play it right now in Flashpoint. Just look up Mario's Missing. I'm sure it's archived because everything was archived that they could find. Easiest game of my fucking life. Fatal design flaw. Me want to point out a challenging player not to come. You know, I posted that in my friend's stream the other day. I love that where he's like, you know, I know good game design. Oftentimes, I will see a video game and it says try not to come. But I mean, that's bad game design. I know better than that. That's why I'm playing the game. Oh, I'm very familiar with that jump. I mean, look at this bullshit. There's a lot of good N64 games out there. I don't know. People always be hating on the N64, but I'm a firm defender of the N64. I don't get the hate. I don't know. People usually complain bad camera, and like that's like the only argument. You know that meme of the bird where it's telling jokes and they're like, "Boo, you stink, come up with better material," and then the bird is panicking? That's me every time I yell at someone about the N64. I'm the guy going, "Boo, you stink, come up with better material." The camera's bad. I think a lot of them have aged super well, and that the problem is a lot of the people just go with like the first party games. It's easy to go with the first party games, but like there's a lot of really good games out there. The Goemon games are really good. Like those a lot. Smash Brothers 1 surprisingly holds up pretty well. Even though I did say not first. That one, no. Winback started an entire, like, genre of cover shooters. I don't think Winback is necessarily a game. Are you ranting about Nintendo consoles? No, it's just the usual, I think this console is bad because I had, like, 2 or 3 games on it that sucked. How are you doing, Bear? Pretty much every Rare game on the N64 is really good. I like them all. Especially Blast Corps. Oh, Blast Corps is so much fun, minus Diamond Sands. Drinking coffee. Bear, one of my friends suggested I get arrested to go play Payday 3. Should I do it? Because there's that promo, and I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I had to tell him nicely. I was like, I don't want to be arrested just to play the game early. You could also just apply for the closed beta. Don't worry, I already did that. It was just really funny to wake up to that and be like, absolutely not. Yeah, they're doing a thing where basically you could go to jail, do time to get time, and be the first person to play Payday 3. I love it. Gotta maximize your chances. Last Corpse a certified banger as well. It is! Hey Rita, what's up? Good morning. That is the real promo they're doing, though. I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to have a criminal record and then they're like, why'd you get arrested? And I'm like, I wanted to play a video game early. So I didn't steal it, I just, you know. I'm sorry, I wanted to play the game early. I'm sure you're not actually going to jail. You go to jail, you don't get arrested. Are you saying that I don't get my $200, I just pass go? Actually, I don't even pass go? Oh, I don't know how to feel about that. This is exactly what the Monopoly Man told me would happen. It's a funny campaign, honestly, I love it. Have you seen the Hard Drive Mag video titled Ex-Felon Reacts to Katamari Damacy? I have. Yeah, those Hammer Bros are real fucking scary in this game. For those of you who don't know, the Hammer Bros in this game are so fucking scary that if you stand still for a while and are waiting for an opening, the Hammer Bros will eventually come after you and kill you. I'm not making this up. This is a real thing they do after, like, I forget how many seconds? Like 100, I think? They will just move towards you. Oh, they will hunt. They will hunt you. It's in the original game. I think it's also in Lost Levels. I don't think they do that in Mario 3. I only think they do it in this and the first game. Horrible, awful, 10 out of 10. Absolutely. You know what's not horrible, awful, but is 10 out of 10? A Ryudo stream. You should go check out Ryudo. That's not even true. It is. I just said it. Are you saying people on the internet lie? I would never do that. The real bank robber, real cop reacts to Payday 3 video. You know what was always really cool to me, Bear? Was Dragon was the real bank robber. Like, the voice actor for him, like, actually robbed the bank at one point. And, like, oh, that's cool. You know, he's a criminal. But, like, no, actually, like, he, like, fits the role really well. I respect it. Oh, look at that sweet save. Like I said, easiest game I've ever played. Alright. This is actually where the game gets hard. Yep, I already picked the wrong path. A failure. The real levels get lost here. It's true. It's okay. I had fucked up hours, Ryudo, when I was living on the East Coast. Back when I was living on the East Coast, I streamed the exact same hours, but it was, I would end at 4 a.m. It is now almost 4 a.m. I'm just like, yeah, you know, it used to be 4 a.m. Now it's 1 a.m., but the time hasn't changed. Okay, so it's bottom. Already halfway through the game. Yeah, it's easy. I see you before going to bed, but sounds like you're barely outside of my hecked up 5 a.m. awake time. You know, when I was in New York, basically every stream would start at 9 p.m. because that was just when it was easiest for me to start. And then I was like, alright, well, I'm moving. And everyone was like, are you gonna change your hours? What about your hours? And I was like, well, people like watching my streams at this hour. I would feel guilty if I just changed the hours and said, fuck you, don't watch my stream anymore. So I was just like, you know, if I start at the same time, I just end earlier for me personally. Which was genius. Like, that just clicked with me. I was like, wait a minute, I could just end at the same exact time. Nothing is different. So instead of starting at 9 p.m. Pacific, I'm just like, wait a minute. 6 p.m. Pacific. Actually, 1,000 IQ play right there. Not the Luigi, but like, not changing the hours. It's okay, usually after the stream ends, I'm usually just playing something. Loved commenting EC tournaments. Because the time was perfect. Ooh, I bet. Speaking of commentary, Ryudo, I'm sure you've seen the Street Fighter 6 commentators that exist in game. Honestly, I kind of love it. There's just like a commentary mode you can put on the game where they have some, I think they're official commentators that, you know, just talk over the game and like everything you do. And they don't just say the same thing over and over again, which is great. They actually have like varied, they have like 5 or 6 different things they can say depending on what you do. Probably more, I haven't actually counted, but like, they do pay attention to what you're doing. And like, I whiffed a grab and they were just like, ooh, he's really greedy about that grab. They're current commentators as well. I figured as much, which is why they put them in. That's so cool. Love or hate Street Fighter, I think that's an absolute win for the fighting game community. Middle? Top, okay. It's a great feature, and I'm surprised it took this long. I think it's more, how do you make something that is so reactive, but they have so much varied content to what they say, where it does feel like they have like 10 different lines for everything you do. It's not just Ryudo going, yo, did you see that amazing jump Luigi just did into the lava? And he just does that like every time. It's like, he's like, oh, Luigi's slippery shoes just cost him the win right there or something. It's great. It's honestly great. You need enough dialogue for it to be varied. Sports games have been doing it forever. It's just gamers don't play sports games that much. It's true. I don't even do sports. Every time everyone asks me about sports, I'm just like, I don't know what a sport is. I'm sorry. You're asking the wrong person. They're like, did you catch the big game? And I'm like, I don't do sports. I'm sorry. You're asking the wrong person. Like, Ooze has me do the charity hut for him every year because I have degenerate hours. So I usually just do a terrible Minecraft scavenger hunt. And basically, every time, it is, I don't know what sports are, I don't know what you want me to do, but I'm gonna just kill time for whatever the hours are. And it's really funny. Did you know what we did for the last Charity Hut chat? We made a trans rights Pepino from Pizza Tower in A-Sprite with Wobbly. Me and Wobbly were working together to make that, because we were just told, make a Minecraft build, and then we asked the chat what they wanted, and they were like, trans rights Pepino. We're just like, yeah, I can make it happen. And we did. We made it happen. That raised a lot of money, too. They need to unblacklist Sajab? Aww. That's unfortunate. Degenerate hours are just, they're when I'm productive. You know, my girlfriend used to, like, yell at me. She was like, you can't be up this late. But then she realized I'm just way more productive and was like, I gotta stop. I can't keep telling you, don't be up at this hour. It just works for you, somehow. So she's like, I just expect you to be up at these hours. So what exactly happened that got him blacklisted? Did he just kind of disagree with something that Capcom did? I don't really follow the esports scene much. I always watch Evo. I get really hyped, but I don't kind of keep up with all this stuff. Whoa, lava coming out of there. Yeah, I could see your post. I read everything. Him saying that the netcode in 5 needed more work and wasn't that good. He was right. It sucked. It fucking sucked. 5 was terrible. Everything about that game was bad. So, for those who don't know, years ago when Street Fighter V came out, I played it with a friend. And he was playing on... What was he playing on? He was playing on PC, I was playing on PC. Both of us were 1v1ing. We were in different speeds for the match. I'm not even kidding when I say different speeds. His was running at normal speed. Actually, no. His was running at double speed. Mine was running at half speed. And the inputs were different as a result. We were in different spots. It was so bad, I never wanted to play Street Fighter V again. This was a real thing. I wish I was streaming more back then. Although it was a private game, it wouldn't have been recorded, I guess. But yeah, it was pretty bad. Both of them at the same time. In each person's game, it was different. It was so fucked. So then, Ryudo, here's where it gets interesting. Can you guess how the game of crossplay went against me versus Guy who's on the PS3? Or PS4? If you guessed the PS3, PS4 connection to PC was way better, you're goddamn right. It made 0 sense. To this day, I don't know why that was the case. Yeah, no, Street Fighter V was real bad. I would have got a refund, but I played more than 2 hours. That's the Steam policy for anyone who doesn't know. We're gonna do this for a few minutes before we do the final raffle to start with for next week. Let's see if I can beat it. Let people criticize your game as long as they aren't insulting or threatening. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think criticism is important. It's bad, though, in my opinion, to say that the game just sucks and not provide valid feedback. I think you have to provide actual feedback to a game. I think it's very important. Now, I'm not a developer. But, you know, I've played a ton of games. There are developers who watch me. There are developers who I am friends with. And I get it. You know, the feedback is important. It makes the game better with patches. But also, you can't just be like, game sucks. Okay, why does it suck? Tell me what I can fix. I have said personally, I don't like games that everyone else likes. And I don't do anything about it. I'm just like, yeah, it's not for me. You could play the game. I don't like it. I see why other people like this game. I do not like this game. There might not be anything you could fix. I think Sekiro sucks, but it's because of design directions they choose. Yeah, that's understandable. Understanding and reason. That's what I do. I like to say, hey, here's my feedback for the game. Recently we played My Friendly Neighborhood, and I was ready to like blast the game because the developer watches these streams. But like, man, My Friendly Neighborhood was so base, I didn't have anything bad to say. The only bad thing was that it was over, and I wanted more game. So basically, I had no complaints. Please update the game with like a randomizer mode, or maybe like extra bit of DLC. I'd play the DLC. It was that good. I was just like, damn, how's this game so good? Game is too short. I don't understand game is too short as a complaint. I genuinely don't get it. I've heard so many people complain about the length of a game, that it's either too short or too long. When is it the fine length? My RPG is only 20 hours. That's too short. This RPG doesn't demand 3 weeks of my life. What's even the point of playing it? You know, the fighting game story modes are incredibly short. You don't see me complaining. There are some games that I have that are extremely short that I... You know, recently a great example of a game I bought that was $2. I bought Boix's Game Boy game. $2 game. Incredible game. Greatest Game Boy game of all time. $2. Was it over in 30 minutes? Actually, it was more like 20. But did I love every second of it? I fucking did. I'd play it again. It was that good. Never insult the developers. Yeah, I respect it. Agree. They work hard. We don't know what goes on behind the scenes. I just hope all games do not have crunch. Okay, we're gonna do one more continues worth them. Stop. Yeah, the game's not worth $60 because it only took a month of my life. I love short games, so people want their money to last. Oh, you get so much pad again. Item level grinding. Ooh, I feel that. I feel that all too well. God damn it, Luigi, you and your slippery shoes. I gotta do a last frame jump. Dicey Dungeon is short by some folks' account, but I'm just playing it through a 4th time because you big enjoy it. Yeah. Dude, I still gotta play the DLC for that game. They did like a free DLC Halloween update or something. And it's incredible. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Does Luigi have different physics? Yep, he's very slippery. Better jumps, but very slippery. It's exactly how you know Luigi. Here, I'll even show you. A moment. Stop. Stop. See what I mean? Every time I said stop, I let go of the controller. Yeah, I just respect a game that values my time. I want to say My Friendly Neighborhood. It clocked in at... Was it 6 hours? 5.5 hours? You know, that was a one and done stream for me. Is that a bad game as a result of being one and done? No, of course not. It's top. I mean, I enjoy this. Game still kind of sucks, but, you know, their own. 6 hours is like $5 per entertainment. Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand is, like, when you put a price on entertainment. Like, I worked in the movie theater business for 4 years. How expensive is a movie ticket, chat? Out of curiosity. It's usually, like, $15 around there, one person. And let's say your average movie is like hour 30 to 2 hours. So you're gonna pay $15 for a 2-hour experience. But the second that a game is $60 and like 10 hours, can't do it. No thanks. I don't buy it. I don't buy it as in like not the game, but like I don't buy that excuse. Buy cocktails, Suck my dick, Bowser. Is a $4 or $5 cheeseburger more entertaining than a 5-star restaurant meal that costs hundreds? Yeah, I get it. The answer is that subjective. Yeah, absolutely. We're just gonna keep going till the game over. Oh my god, Luigi's jumping too high to go through there. Nope, I guess that's the game over. I thought 0 was gonna also count as a life when I said that, but that's fine. All right, do the final raffle to see what we start with for next week. Expensive restaurants never had food I enjoyed. You know what the funny thing is? Mario could easily make that jump, Ryudo. Luigi, too slippery, too high of a jumper. Probably also too high. I don't actually know if Luigi partakes. What I do know is, if you want to pick what we start with for next week, it's Luigi. My Friendly Neighborhood has an overwhelmingly positive rating. Yeah, it's a really good game. I highly recommend it. It is contender for my Game of the Year 2023. That's how good it was. Schedule for this week once again. Hey, tomorrow I'm teaming up with Psychedelic Eyeball and Esco. We are going to be doing some Dead by Daylight. It's Nick Cage edition. I have never streamed Dead by Daylight, but I play it a lot in my free time. We are going to do a night of Nick Cages. All of us are going to be Nick Cage, and we're going to see how long we can survive as Nick Cage. Should be fun. It's very silly. Nick Cage is very dumb. We were talking about doing this, and I was like, yeah, let's fucking do it. We're probably going to also do betting in the chat. Rage in a Cage, Hell in a Cell, Nick in a Cage. He's real good in it. We haven't played DVD on stream, but Ooze Room has. It's true. So, that's gonna be the plan for tomorrow. We're probably gonna do predictions for every match and be like, who's making it out? I think it'll be fun. Ideally, I would probably ask someone I know. We're gonna see if there's a 4th Nick Cage, otherwise we'll just do 3, and we'll just roll with a rando. You haven't played Dead by Daylight in 2 years? It's definitely changed a lot, probably for the better. I started playing it last year, but it's good. It's good, I really like what they've done. Hyper unique food experiences. Ryudo, tell me you've been at some point in your life to Fogo de Chao. Fogo de Chao is an incredible food experience. You gotta do it at least once. The hyper unique experience of Fogo de Chao as a restaurant, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 restaurant experience. It's a Brazilian steakhouse. You don't ask for food. They just bring the food to your table until you say, I don't. You have a tiny stomach? Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, that sucks. That place is incredible. The meat's there. The meat's there. They're so good. Folks in it are really toxic. Oh, absolutely. I feel you, Bear. I really feel you. I've heard that happen so many times. Legitimately, people that I will hear complain about Dead by Daylight, which is why we're trying to get like a proper lobby, is people will say, oh, it's so toxic what the other team is doing. And then no matter what, I'll look at the other team and they'll say the exact same thing. So I'm like, damn, I guess people just don't know when to shut up and just play the game. We went for a date and we're tapped at like 10 minutes. Dude, that is such an unfortunate date. Oh my god. I make sure I don't eat anything that day. I'm just like, this is it. This is what I'm eating. Having fun. I am starving. I have not had anything to eat. I'm getting all the meats. We're just gonna have fun with it. I don't use TTV in the name. I don't do that. I don't like doing that. It's probably the only time I will stream Dead by Daylight. just because silly Nick Cage. But that's gonna be that. Sunday is going to be DOS Shareware, which is hilarious because I don't even know what's gonna be in there. DOS Shareware could be a complete disaster. Once had a team of survivors 3-gen themselves and they couldn't repair 5th gen, then they blame me for not letting them win. Guys, the killer is playing the game as intended. Can you believe it? Who'd have thought? That's what I mean by like, man, I feel like that about every game. Bear, there's a reason I don't play online games unless there is a friend playing with me. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I don't even play Street Fighter or any other fighting game unless it is with someone I know. I can't do it. I cannot bring myself to play with any online group. I have severe anxiety about just pressing the Q button. I tried kiting you away from gens. I didn't. I got upset and reported you. That's funny. That's real funny. I'm gonna start doing that in every game that I play. The guy played the game as intended. Can you believe it? Can't play online team games for the same reason. Yep, I have to know everyone that I'm playing with. Play Overwatch and that killed squad-based PvP for me permanently. I feel ya. So yeah, Sunday's gonna be DOS Shareware. It will be a disaster. There will be Scunny and some other garbage in there. I don't know what to expect. Maybe Doom is in there. Doom is probably not in there, but I'm not the one who made the pack. That's gonna be Sunday. Tuesday is finishing Bowser's Inside Story. We're almost done with the game. We're probably gonna play some Sonic Spinball after that, finally. I promised that for a while. Been waiting for a day where we have a reasonable amount of time left on the stream. So it'll probably be that day. We do this every... I think Dead by Daylight will be a fun time though. It'll be silly, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Thankfully, you could at least turn on the mystery name thing, Bear. I don't know if that was a feature when you last played, but when I started playing it was. You could just make yourself anonymous and your name shows up as whatever character you're playing is. So I might even just turn that on. Oh yeah, did you not know that exists? I don't know when they added it because I, again, only started playing during Halloween of last year. I forget where you turn it on, but that is a feature. That's why Ott's name appears as his character sometimes. That's why anyone appears as that. Here, let me see if I load up the game real quick. If I can find where that is. Hi, Steam. Out of there. Mostly because, like, I'm really curious. That's why I stopped. Yeah, no, harassment sucks. I get it. That's a shitty thing. Swap this over to the other monitor. Oh. So it is... Oh god, it's even cropped the same way I have it for Jewkbox. I forgot about that. It's not a big deal. I forget where it is, but it's like genuinely a really useful feature, and I guess that's why they added it. Community is too small for career assholes. It's true. I forgot this game takes a little bit to load up. Where did they put this feature that exists? Options? Privacy, different thing. Accessibility, they have a lot of accessibility. Online. Anonymous mode, there it is. I'll put that on, yeah. See, simple as that. Yeah. Step back over to the other screen. Pretty useful feature. If you don't play exactly like this, you're toxic. I don't even apply it to that game. It's just any game. It's just, yeah. Why even complain about it? I get it though. I get it. Like, it's other games too do that, but it's pretty bad with this game. But also, being a friend of a person who streams a lot of DBD, and occasionally I join them for some survivor rounds at like 1 in the morning. I'll watch as random people join their chat, and they're always really, really nice, to the point that, like, I haven't seen a single person in this guy's stream who said you're toxic. The only bad thing we had there was one guy came into the stream one day, and he rage quit the game, but he was on our team. He came into the stream to say that he quit because he was getting tunneled out of the game, which basically means killer's just focusing on you only. But that didn't happen. He got downed once and rage quit, and then came to the chat to complain. And I was like, you're a fucking idiot. I basically just told him that. I didn't even care. I was just like, nope. And I was like, does quitting the game and making everyone else have a bad experience make you feel better? I was like, that's really dumb. Don't do that. And the guy got real mad at me. He didn't know it was me. He thought it was my friend who was streaming who said that, and I was like, what? Folks get embarrassed when they're showcased poorly? Yeah, apparently. It's such a dumb complaint because it's objectively bad for killers to tunnel unless the person is extremely hard carrying the team. Right? It's just like, I don't get it. I do not get the complaint. That's why we're just gonna have fun laughing about Nick Cage tomorrow. It'll be fun. It'll be silly. But hey, hopefully knowing about the anonymous mode makes a difference for you. I'm not saying you have to play the game, obviously, but like, hey, if you've ever said, maybe I should play this game again, well, there you go. Problem has been solved. I wonder when they solved that, actually, because it must have been like over probably like summer of last year, if I had to guess. After I'm done with Remnant and Diablo. Nice, nice. But you never finished Diablo, so I hear. Diablo just kind of always eats your time. Okay, once again, schedule is Dead by Daylight with Psych and Esco. It's gonna be the two of us, well, the three of us, two of them and me. We're gonna all be Nick Cage. We're just all gonna laugh and have some fun, and we'll do some predictions for the chat. You guys can bet and see if I'm gonna survive or not. Sunday, Mystery DOS Shareware Pack. I don't know what's in it. Tuesday, the rest of Bowser's Inside Story. Finish that and then start Spinball. And then we do this every Thursday. Diablo killed itself in the nasty nerf patch. I've never played Diablo 3 or 4. I own 3, I just never played it. Bowser's Kink Side Story. You know, nothing happened in the last stream, amigo, in terms of Bowser. So I titled the VOD Bowser's Outside Story, because I was like, man, we're not really playing as Bowser until like the very end of the stream. We barely did anything, so it's just like, Bowser's Outside Story. There's like zero Bowser happening in this stream. Anyways, let's roll this. I gotta get out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raven, what are we starting next week with? Story, yeah. Story. Gex is 64. Thank you for picking this, because now I get to tell Rich personally, fuck you, I'm doing Gex Tanic on my stream. Again, a second time, and he's never done it. It is a running joke on Rich's stream that he had a redeem where he would play X amount of minutes of a Gex game, but then would complain when I brought up the fact that he didn't do all the content for Gex 2, because he didn't do the N64 version's unique level. And he said, I'm not doing the level, fuck you. And then I was like, why not? It's at the start of the game. And then he said he would do it, because I showed him the video of me, when he said, nobody can beat Wily 7 Buster only no damage, and then I did that and recorded it. I was like, well, now you're doing it. Now you fucking give me my Gex. You said nobody could do this? I want my Gex. My Gex. And I have been waiting, and now he's still complaining and is like, oh, I can't do it. It's so late in the game. It's literally at the start of the game, my dude. That's dedication to the bit. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking roast him for this. I'm gonna completely roast him. Yeah, the exact words that he gave were, anyone who could beat Wily 7 with Buster only and no damage gets mad pussy. Nobody could do it though, it's impossible. And then I just was like, okay. And I worked on that for like 2 weeks and then got it and was like, here you go. I like just posted a smiley face with the link to the video that's unlisted in his chat, and he was just like, yo, what the fuck? He was so mad. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so angry that I just dunked on them that hard. In their own stream, too. That's the best part. But I digress. I'm gonna have to tell him about that. Thank you all so much for watching. This has been a dumb stream. Look forward to the Nick Cage action tomorrow. It will be very silly. Anyone get a raid message? Thanks, cool streamer. Thank you, cool chat member. Bathroom break game, I like it. Amphi, thank you for the amazing speedruns yesterday. They were great. Let's do bathroom break game. For those who missed it earlier, I got up during a game and I wasn't even playing, the game was just playing itself. People were like, you got the autopilot on. I didn't have it for that run. It's just, that's how bad the game was. We'll do bathroom break game, I like it. That was incredible. We're gonna raid my good friend and incredible speedrunner. You may have heard her on GDQ, Edo. Gonna raid her. Edo is amazing. The greatest Tetris attack player around. He's doing a sponsored stream of Call of Dragons. Very cool person, check her out. Tell her about the bathroom break game. Thank you all so much for watching, though. I expect to die a lot tomorrow. Stay safe, be excellent to each other, have a wonderful night, and let's go cheer Erdogan.